Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone's doing absolutely fantastic. Loki, it sounds like you're doing pretty good. You're just getting some work done on the game. Very nice, very nice. Now here's the question. Which one? I feel like you've got like 7 different projects going on right now. Is this your the monster battling multiplayer one? Is this the painting game? Is this the pig chase game? Is this the there's so many. Is this your arcade game? Loki, you've got way too much going on. I'm glad that it's going pretty good. Cameron's lurking. Well, welcome, Cameron. Glad you're here. Dylan, always good to see you. Welcome. Come on in. Sit on down. Let's see here. Jesse, let's see. Yeah, crazy. Been weird because I've been shuffled around in Ubers all day while my car gets worked on. Sadly, they didn't finish today. That sucks. That is not fun. Hopefully they'll be able to fix it soon. Yeah, it really sucks having to rely on other people to get you places you need to go, especially like people that aren't related to you. I mean, even if they're related to you, still kind of sucks. But yeah, relying on Ubers and things like that to get you places, terrible stuff. Terrible stuff. Getting back into the guinea pig game today slowly. Very nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I feel like it's been a while. Unless you've been working on it and I haven't really heard about it. That's awesome. Very nice. Let's see. Loki says, the scratch pad game is done. I put it on an old phone for the kiddo to play with. Very nice. Very nice. Love it. I'm working on the mobile game. It's the monster collecting game where you can scan UPCs. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it was like some kind of... Maybe I've misunderstood what it was this whole time. I could have sworn that it was like some kind of like monster fighting game where it was like multiplayer. I must have completely misunderstood. That is super cool. I love it. Let's see, unknown artist. Hello, Moon Man, Moons, Woodman, Woodwood, Moon, Man, Wood Moon, Moons, Man, Moon, Wood, Man. So close. That was so close. And then I messed up like the 4th to last word. Welcome, unknown artist. Glad you're here. You can battle. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I swear. So I'm not misremembering. I was like, I swear you can battle, but I guess that's not the intention of it. Or is it? Maybe it is. Just says I took a break when the PC died. You're not right. Oh, okay, yeah. I'd say that's a good reason to take a break if your PC is dead. So I'd say that's pretty good. Well, glad you're all here. Welcome. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna get some fun stuff done tonight. I know the last time we were working on the list of things we needed to do to get the demo actually working. Let's get that pulled up over here. I created a new section here for prep for demo release, and there turned out to be way more things on the list that I needed to get done than I was initially thinking. So some things bugs, some other things more feature-like. In the end, all of them necessary. But yeah, I just as I was going through and creating this list, I was just like, oh my gosh, there is so much more than I was thinking we needed to do. So much more, but it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get through it all. It's gonna be all right. So, yeah, I believe in us. We're gonna get it done. And then also, on top of just getting the game ready to go, we also need to get the Steam page all ready to go as well. Ooh, lag. Oh no. Oh no. What the freak is going on here? Twitch, come back to me. What is happening? Okay. Okay, that's back. Very odd. Very, very odd. Hold up. Hold up. Did that not work? Oh no! What's happening there now? Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Close. Reopen. What if we come over here? Hold up. 2 seconds. We refresh that. RPG Maker connected. There we go. Woo. Okay. I had to change up my process for how I got the Twitch integration stuff working, and apparently I don't have it quite right. We're getting there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Okay, that is working again. But you. All right, so let me recast that. Let's see, what was that? A mud jab for you? Let me recast that mud jab. Go. Yeah, there we go. There. Okay. 2 things really quick that I need to check and see. So I'm trying to get it so that it doesn't show. Potentially, maybe, trying to get it so that it doesn't show the point redemptions in the chat. And I thought that I maybe got it working, but I guess I didn't. Let's see, stream. Nope, channel. Moderation. Moderation? Block terms and phrases, yes, okay. So I have that. So yeah, so cast ripple. Yeah, that is bizarre. That is bizarre. I wonder if maybe, I don't know if it has to be like an exact, yeah, it should just be a term. Yeah, it should just be terms and phrases that are blocked. And so I have it set, I had it set to block anything in parentheses, 1d8, 1d6, and 1d4. That's still, it's not doing anything. What if we do redeemed? How's that spelled? Let me come back here. All right, here we go. Come on, mouse. Work with me here. Oh, and it's all cut off. That's why. Okay, so what if we check over here, Stream Manager. Let's come over here. And we check over... Wait, where'd they go? All right, I gotta do another one. Redeem. Okay. What if we say redeemed? But I don't know if it necessarily sees it as a chat message, so I don't know if this is even gonna work. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, so if I were to come in here, and if I were to type that, I think... All right, never mind. It let me do it. Maybe if someone else does it, it might not allow that. But then, yeah, then if I come in here and I do this, it still just does the thing. Oh, well. It is what it is, I suppose. It is what it is. Oh, well. And I was also going to check and see if I had anything like... I was going to check to see if there's any way to, like, block it maybe from the chat up here, but I'm not seeing a way to do that either. Kind of sucks. Especially because as I was Googling it, it seems like there's a lot of people wondering if you can block point redemptions in the chat. And nothing I can find actually works. I found a lot of different places that are like, oh yeah, do this thing, and then it just never works. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see, Loki said it's not the only thing, but it was one of the things I first started with. Okay, all right, that's what I remember. Posted a meme in the Discord. Ooh, all right, let's go check out that meme in the Discord really quick. It's pulled up. I'm just gonna grab that really quick and pull up Discord. Go. All right, let's see. Memes. No, man, what have I missed? Wait a minute. What is this? What is this? Cool squirrel. Want a hit? I'm good. Cool squirrel usually says no to crack. I like the usually. Not always, but usually. I've missed so many things. I guess it was just yesterday. Last one I say I have gum. Alright, what do we got here? I made my own meme. Here we go. When does GTA 7 come out? 2021. I am 4 parallel universes ahead of you. Freaking Gemini. Oh, Gemini. Gemini. It's... Gemini is living in the perfect world because not only in Gemini's world have they released GTA 6, but they've also released GTA 7 4 years ago. So, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good world to be living in. It's not bad. Not bad at all. I love it. Let's see. What line from the green screen is... That line from the green screen is killer. Wait. The line back? Oh no. Please don't tell me the line is back. freaking blasted green screen. What if we just do this? Uh. If that's any better. Okay, I think that's better. Okay, all right. Better now. It's better. Thank you for letting me know that. It's fun. It's fun. Basically, anytime I bump my green screen, it does that. Good times. Lag, I has no lag. Refund me. Cameron, I redeemed another one for you for free. So hopefully that works. Ads are over. Did you see my meme? I did. Sorry, it took me a while to get to it. But yes, did see it. Gonna post my art in art. Ooh, I gotta go check it on the Discord before we start. Can show. Absolutely. Take a look here. Let's actually pull this up. You never be too careful. Never be too careful. And Cameron, I know that you can be a little bit crazy at times. All right, never mind. This is fine. Oh, it's beautiful. I love the line work with the hair. Love it in the skirt. Yeah, this is very nice. Absolutely beautiful. I love it. I love all of like the shading, the lighting. That looks really good. Keep it up. Very beautiful. Let's see. Are you still trying to fix the lag? I think the lag should be better now. Try either refreshing your browser or closing and reopening the app if you're on mobile. It might help. Yeah, there definitely was lag, but I think it's better now. Should be. Redeemed cast. Oh wait, that was me. Reading my own messages. Meowletary, the original Squirrel Girl. Oh my gosh, I don't know why Squirrel just throws me up. Before the crack. Yes, the Squirrel Girl before the crack. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. The line, a horror movie noises. I did it, fixed it. Okay, perfect. Are you on mobile? I recommend lowering the resolution. That's true. There's not really a whole lot to see, so going at a lower resolution should be just fine. The funny thing is, that's all my guesswork. Not bad at all. Yeah, very nicely done. Let's see, Epic AI Movie says, sup bro? Sup? Welcome back. Glad to have you here. How are you doing? How's life? Hopefully you're doing all right. Okay, so let's get into this because we got a lot of work to do. So yeah, let's jump in. Like I said, we're on the roadmap to getting the demo version finished, ready to go, and out the door, ready to put on Steam whenever we get the Steam page up, whenever that happens. So let's see if we can get this figured out. So I went through on last stream, we just kind of tried to figure out what exactly we need to do to get this all working and good to go. So, first things first is removing the chests, because we are not going to have items in the demo, because we're not going to have the town, we're not going to have quests, we're not going to have any of that stuff, because none of that is going to be ready for the demo. If we wait for all of that to be ready, we're never going to get the demo out. So the demo is just going to be the loop through the dungeon. You go as far as you can, and then when you die, you're dead, and you can start again and play again and all that fun stuff. Hold up now. Hold up. I got a very important message. 2 blow up 20 and 40. Absolute nuts. Ooh. Well, I'm gonna have to respond. Sorry, I got a message from our good friend Toasty, checking to see some of my some of the ways that I'm uploading shorts and seeing if there's ways that we could get more views, get more people involved in the community. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to respond later. So, yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. Are you close to release? So, not for the full game. The full game is currently aiming for before the end of the year. That is my goal, to get it out before the end of the year. That is my goal. So right now, the two-step goal. Step number 1 is getting a Steam page up and the demo up on Steam for you to play before the end of August, or roughly right around that time. I need to check on this because I think I may have read somewhere that Steam requires your page to be live for like, I don't know, I think it was something like 30 days before you can actually upload a game to your Steam page. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. I hope not, because if that's the case, then it won't be until, well, September 5th or 6th, depending on when we can actually get the Steam page actually up. So I need to look into that and see, because whenever that is, that's going to be the actual start. So anyways, that's step 1, is getting the Steam page up, get it created, get the demo up on Steam, and then after that, step 2 is actually getting the game actually 100% finished and completed, and then up over on Steam as well. So hopefully we will have roughly 3 to 4 months of active development with the Steam page up, where we can hopefully be getting wish lists and all that fun stuff, so then we can eventually get the full game up and hopefully have created enough hype, hopefully, to have it sell more than 2 copies. Fingers crossed. We'll see. Let's see. Unknown says, I'm back on PC. Hopefully the lag stops. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. If it doesn't, let me know. I'm keeping an eye on my upload. And yeah, Twitch has never dropped below 5 megabits per second, and YouTube's never dropped behind under 5. So I think we should be good. It should be right around that 6 megabit per second. So hopefully. Some Rendev, welcome. Glad you're here. Ayo, cut me in on some of them tips. Absolutely. I will send that over. He was just asking if I upload any of my shorts to TikTok, and I was like, well, I need to be like, as of now, no. I don't have a TikTok account. I am, though, starting to upload them to Instagram, and that's the only other place. I need to do better at uploading them across all social media, because it's like, I have an X account. I've got YouTube, which I upload the shorts to. I have Instagram. I need to make a TikTok, and I just need to start uploading them across all those platforms and just see what happens. But yeah, he was saying that apparently he's uploaded 2 that like popped off and got like 40 or like 60,000 views or something like that, or 20 to 40,000 views. I was like, that's not bad. I've only had a couple shorts on YouTube ever get that. And those were definitely like the more highly watched ones, the more controversial ones, I guess you could say. So yeah, definitely need to jump on other platforms. As much as I'm not a fan of TikTok, I may actually create it just because I've heard a lot of people say that TikTok is just a crazy way to go to hopefully just potentially blow up. So who knows? We'll see. But yeah. So that short break was me to read Toasty's message. So yeah, I'll need to respond to that later. Yeah. I'm somewhat sure that's not true. More like a week, if anything. Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know. I need to actually look at the rules and things like that for actually getting the Steam page set up. Maybe on Thursday, that's what we'll do. Today, we will focus on getting more of Tower of Vercilias ready for demo. And then Thursday, maybe we can look into getting the Steam page actually worked on and all that fun stuff. So we will see. Hopefully. Let's see. Meowcherry says, I've heard something like if you have activity on your page, then go off and do work for a while, the algorithm might deem you a one-hit wonder dead. And that's what I want to avoid. When I first started my channel, you could actually go back and check. For like the first, it was probably 3-4 months of my YouTube channel, I was uploading at least every single day. Whether that was, I had my streams. I was streaming 5 days a week. And then I was uploading at least 1 short. I was actually uploading for a while. This only lasted for like a month. I was uploading 2 to 3 shorts a day for a short amount of time. I was like, I need one in the morning, I need one in the afternoon, and I need one at night. And I was just uploading like mad. And it was horrible. It was so much work. And I was like, you know what? What if I just make sure that I'm doing it at least every day? And so then I went every day for the next few months. And it was great. Like, it definitely helped. I will say that. It helped a ton. If you are trying to grow, I'm sitting here telling you how to grow when I only have like 1,500 subscribers on YouTube and 230 followers on Twitch. But if you are wanting to grow, consistency, I would say, is probably the biggest thing that I have noticed. Obviously, like, trying to make high quality stuff too. I don't always hit that mark, as you can see, but consistency is also a very big thing. So yeah, definitely want to be consistent. And yeah, it's I would say that is the most important thing, is just being consistent. If you're consistent, the algorithms then like, oh, they are going to upload at this time consistently, no matter what. Let's promote it at that time, no matter what. Yeah, definitely helps. Definitely helps. Let's see. Okay, Unknown says, I'm using my phone to play 15 minutes of the DJ category so that I can get the limited time emote. Ooh, nice. Like it. I like it. I was talking about Steam, by the way, not the other platforms, but they might all do that. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Riggy2K3, first of all, welcome. Glad you're here. Your pop-offs are coming. Well, hopefully, fingers crossed. Keeping my fingers crossed. We'll see. TikTok helps a lot. The base views you get are pretty great. And that's what I would hope for, is that, because I know, because here's the thing. YouTube, I guess even Twitch, I think, might be kind of getting into this. I need to actually look into this. But yeah, it's like, Instagram Reels, Facebook, if anyone uses Facebook, short, they're not even called shorts. What are they called? Do they just call them Reels on Facebook? Whatever they're called. And then, YouTube Shorts, they have those options, but they aren't like TikTok, where like people go to Instagram to look at Reels, but they also are looking at other posts. People go to YouTube to, watch shorts, but they're also going there to watch full-length videos. TikTok, you are going there to watch short-form video, and that is it. So maybe having stuff up on TikTok would be a good way to go. Maybe even Snapchat. Maybe I should make a Moonwood Games Snapchat. Who knows? I'll just be uploading to like 7 different platforms, and we'll just see what happens. Who knows? Well, now I remember when I had to beg Toasty to start a TikTok. Well, now he is reaping the benefits, and I would say it sounds like it's paid off. I was gonna say passed off. I'm like, that is not the right word. Consistency, yes, Riggy2K3. Consistency, 100%. I'm consistently shite. No, Meowletary. No, absolutely not. Also, love the Mercy emotes. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Those are my favorite emotes to use when I unlock them. So great. Does Steam have rules against mentioning your other products on your pages? I don't think so. They... Ooh.
Unknown artist says...
Ooh.
AI poses risks.
True.
Biases in training data can lead to unfair outcomes or misinformation. Over-reliance may diminish critical thinking and job prospects. Privacy and security are major concerns as AI systems collect and process vast amounts of data.
True.
Additionally, AI lacks true empathy and ethical understanding. This was written by AI.
The ultimate twist. The ultimate twist. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Let's see. So does Steam have rules against mentioning other products on your pages? I don't know. Does Steam have rules against mentioning your other products on your pages? Are you meaning like are you meaning like other games that I would have created, or like other platforms? I don't know. I don't know if they have anything against that. Autumn, welcome. Glad you're here. Loki says I'm far too old for all the Twitch faceograms. Wait. That's Twit faceograms. That is a beautiful way to go about it. And yeah, I feel the same way. I mean, that's why I've never created a TikTok. I'm like, look, I'm in my mid-30s, and I'm like, I don't have time for TikTok. Absolutely not. But if you look at the views, and if you look at people watching, maybe it's worth it. Maybe. More specifically, AI lacks all understanding. It's only statistics. True. It is a bunch of if-else statements. Like I made this Mario clone, but also check out my Vampire Survivor clones. Oh, gotcha. I think you can do things like that. Yeah. Pretty sure that somewhat like on the pages you could list things like that. Like let's say, for example, if I were to pull up War Thunder right here. I don't know why this is one of the ones suggested for me, but it is. So like down here at the bottom, if I were to do, so like they've got their reviews, they've got about this game, all that fun stuff. If this were to be my page, I could just, potentially down here at the bottom, after I've gone over everything, down here at the bottom, I probably could also be like, oh, and by the way, check out this, check out that. If you want to see how this was made, I've got a whole series on how I made it, plus a whole lot of talking on my YouTube channel. So I think that should be fine. Pretty sure that should be fine. I will probably have to read the terms of service a little bit more deeply just to make sure I don't ever go against the terms of service, because that would suck. That would not be a good time. Not a good time at all. So yeah, definitely need to look into that. Let's see. I literally just asked Gemini to write a short essay about how bad AI is and make it say this was made by AI after. There you go. I came here for my streak. Now I must get back to my first playthrough of Skyrim. Oh, your first playthrough of Skyrim. Autumn, you are in for an absolute treat. Yeah, good luck. Enjoy that. I'm hoping you're playing like the definitive edition. Is that what it's called? The definitive edition? The complete edition? Whatever they call the ultimate Skyrim? Is that what the freak did they call it? Hold up. Hold please. Skyrim, not SkyTim. Skyrim Special Edition. That's what it's called. Are you playing the Special Edition? I believe that has all of the DLC and all that fun, like everything included. Hopefully. If not, that's totally fine too. Playing the original, it works just fine. But yeah, that's super exciting. I kind of wish I could go back and play Skyrim for the first time again. Actually, if there were a game, any game, that you could completely forget what happened in the game, like forget everything about it, and you could play it for the first time again, what game would you want to play for the first time again? I'm like trying to think of how I could actually answer my own question. There are so many good games that I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna have to think about that one. But yeah, if anyone's got that, let me know. I guess it's not allowed. You could just mention a collective universe of game worlds. True, could do something like that. No one's given me a Skyrim for free yet. Wait, really? I feel like somewhere someone has given Skyrim away for free. Somewhere. Maybe Epic? I don't know. Tragic, though. Tragic. I still haven't beaten Skyrim. I accidentally beat Skyrim. I did not mean to beat Skyrim when I beat Skyrim. I thought I was just going into like this whole like new quest. I don't know if I was just like really tired or I just wasn't paying attention much to the storyline. But yeah, I was just playing the game, whatever. I had no idea what was coming. I climbed up this mountain. Also, well, there's no spoilers here. Climbed up this mountain, and all of a sudden, I was fighting Alduin. And halfway through the battle, I was like, wait, this is the boss. I think I'm fighting the boss of Skyrim right now. And then I killed him, and they were like, congratulations, you have saved Skyrim. And I'm like, cool. Cheers to that. I didn't even realize. It's fun. It's a good time. Obra Dinn. Obra Dinn. What the freak is Obra Dinn? Loki, what are we talking about here? What is Obra Dinn? Obra Dinn. Oh my gosh! I don't think I've ever played this game. Well, I know that I've never played this game, but I have actually had screenshots from this game saved as like inspiration for graphics for other games that I want to make. I want to make a, if you've ever played, what's it called? Trade Winds. If you ever played the old PC game called Trade Winds, I have wanted to make a game like that for so long because I just love that genre so much. Like sailing around, buying and selling goods, just so much fun. Absolutely love that idea. And so I've been wanting to make one for a while. And I had no idea that this game was called Obra Dinn. I've only seen screenshots of it. And I was just like, I absolutely love this graphical style. And I've saved screenshots to use as inspiration for the great game that I eventually wanted to make. Well, there we go. I now have a name to put to the graphics that I've used. Well, not used, but I've saved for inspiration. Love it. Love it. Paper Mario Color Splash, but not because I've played, but I have not played it, but I watched someone play through it a very long time ago. Oh, okay, so it was kind of like spoiled. Fair, fair. Wait, never mind, I beat it on accident. Oh. You and me both. You and me both. Unless it's too painful, I might have more fun editing Skyrim than playing it. Oh, like with mods? That is a really good time to go about modding it. I had fast travel turned on to have everything unlocked, so I traveled to the boss area, walked over the bridge, but the game lagged and I never fought the dragon. But the guy said you did it and you beat the bad guy or whatever, so yeah. Well, there you go. There you go. I would say that's about as accidental as possible. Love it. All right, everybody. So, really quickly, before we get started on this list of things we have to do to prep for the demo release, I want to pull this up. So, if you remember from the last stream, our very own, very absolutely fantastic Sumran Dev was kind enough to, right after I mentioned it, create a component to add to the SRD HUD Maker called the SRD HUD Maker Multiline Text. And this is just, it is a component that was very, very quickly put together, which is absolutely fantastic. and we're going to test and react to this live on stream. So get ready, some Randev. I did make sure to make a copy of Tower of Vercilias, so just in case something breaks, we do have a backup of it. But yes, so everybody, let's give some I don't know, let's give some thumbs up in the chat for some Randev for being absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Or if you got them, some salutes, some 07s in the chat. There we go, thumbs up, 07s, W's, whatever you got. Let's throw them at some Randev. All right, everybody, let's take a look. Let's see how this works. So this should allow us to be able to create multi-line, whatever you'd call them, components for the HUD maker. Are you 07ing yourself, some Randev? Fitting, absolutely fitting. As you should. It's deserved. It is deserved. All right, so here we go. So let's pull this up. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that one. All right, so if you remember for right now, if we come in here to the HUD maker, you can see here on the quests, actually, here's an easier way to visualize this. If we go to quests, every single one of these lines of text is a different element in the HUD maker, which is fine, but it's also kind of a pain because I'm now having to manage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, well, seven lines of text just to be able to show quest lines. So, not really ideal. So, the idea is we should be able to create a multi-line. I'm already seeing some changes here with this. So I updated some Randev HUD maker, which used to be on version, and I checked this before I copied it over. I was running version 1.42 or 4.1 or 1.41, and now we're on version 1.6. So great stuff here. All right, so here we go. So if we come down here to the create new element, we should have, there we go, multi-line text. Fantastic. Create new. All right, looks pretty normal, I would say. Let's see, we got values, conditions, our layer, our font, our max width, our max height. Ooh, all right. I see what's going on here. All right, so here we go. Let's get this thing in place. Roughly. Okay, so what's the first thing we need to change? We need to change the font size. So let's get that down to 20. The line. Wait. Line height. Oh, okay. So we can actually. Wait, I think that's what I'm thinking it is. Okay, let's do this. Actually, let's just do some tests. We're gonna do 300 width, max height. Let's do, I don't know, 150. The offset, I don't know what that's gonna be, so we're just gonna leave that alone. The alignment is gonna be left. Font size is 20. The line height, I'm guessing this is gonna be the spacing between the different lines, so we'll just leave that at 30. Text color, text outline, we'll set that to 0, and let's refresh. Hey, look at that! We got ourselves a box. All right, here we go. So if we do, this is test text to see what happens. Refresh. Okay, so it's all on one line. So my guess is that we need to come in here. We just need to do like /n.
Jonas,
and we will do this. What? Oh my goodness. All right, Jonas, we're going to be doing some stretching. I just want to see. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We got multi-lines of text. Oh, it's beautiful. That is beautiful. I love it. Okay, so wait. So offset X, okay, the X position is going to be left to right. Wait, can I do 0? Refresh. Still set to 4. What if we do 20? Refresh. Okay, so I don't know what this offset X is doing, because if I set it to 50 and we refresh, nothing. 0. Refresh. That's okay. We'll just leave it at 4. It's fine. I love it. Okay, so yes, the line height, if we said change that to 20, there we go. Fantastic. 24. It's beautiful. That is just beautiful. Okay, all right. Some Randev, you, I love it. Okay. So, and then we do /n. This is what's going /n to happen. Yeah. Oh, that is wonderful. That is going to make things so much easier having multi-lines of text. That is just going to be just, oh, that is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful stuff. I love it. Well, thank you again. Don't forget HUD Maker update. So I did update it to 1.6. Wait, is there another update? Am I missing one? 'Cause I'm on 1.6. So hopefully I'm on the right one. Some Randev be like, what is that? Is that a cat? Oh, cool. That's true. Some random dev do be cool. Fairly, welcome. Welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome. Come on in. Sit on down. How's your day going? Oh, you're getting pulled into ads. Crap. Well, then we'll continue that in a little bit. Let's see. Unknown Artist is throwing up some waves. Love it. And box. Yeah, we got a box. All right, Jonas. Let's get this stretching in. Everybody ready for a good stretch? Here we go. And the other way. Oh, man. All right, this is probably going to mess up the green screen, but who cares? Oh, my back needed that. My back needed that, so I don't care at all. Well, welcome, Jonas. Glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, sit on down. Fairly says it's crazy to see you need to do all of this for multi-line UI and RPG Maker. It's so interesting. Yeah. It's fun. It's a good time. I mean, yeah. Once you get to the point where, you know, you kind of understand what's going on, it makes sense. Oh my gosh, I also just realized in version 1.6, there's now a copy-paste and then delete, of course. But before, there was just a clone button. So you would click clone, and it would create a copy of what you were currently selected. But you can actually just copy and then paste a whole bunch of things. Oh, that's beautiful. The ads have been slain. Good. Those blasted freaking ads. Well, Fairly, glad you're here. Welcome. All right, everybody, so now we know that the multi-line text is working fantastically. Absolutely love it. Again, Sumran Dev, thank you so much for creating that plugin. Well, the plugin in general, and for creating the component. Is that what it's called? I keep misremembering what it's called. The component that goes into the Sumran Dev HUD maker. Yeah, I will. I know that you haven't really said anything about it, but hopefully it'll be something available for everybody else to use eventually. One of these days. But yeah, and I don't know. Maybe not many people use this plugin anymore. Who knows? I know that I use it so much. So yeah, beautiful stuff. Let's see. Over on YouTube, we've got Dakota. Hello, welcome. Glad you're here. And Air Fried, howdy. How's it going? It is going absolutely fantastic. Air Fried, how you doing? How's your day going? Hopefully you're doing all right. Let's see. Unknown says, I killed them AOT style. I've never seen AOT, but I know they have a sword. That is true. Yeah, so you were just kind of like swinging around on your, what do they call them? Now I don't remember what they're called on Attack on Titan. Anyway, you were just swinging around, slaying them. Not bad. Is there something you need RPG Maker for, or is it just for the fun of it? So not necessarily anything that I need it for, except for the fact that I don't know other game engines. So yeah, RPG Maker is the engine that I know. I have dabbled in others, never really got it figured out too much. So yeah, so RPG Maker, so all the other engines, if I were to try and use them, I would have to walk for a while before I could actually run. With RPG Maker, I already know how to run with it, so I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna run with RPG Maker and call it good. And I know there's a lot of limitations, there's a lot of issues that it has, there's a lot of things that would be much easier on other platforms, on other engines, but I do try and just use the limitations of the RPG Maker engine to my advantage, you know, for like creativity, designs, and things like that, because like, you know, if I just had everything at my fingertips and I could do whatever I wanted, whenever, I feel like I would just go crazy and there'd be no restrictions for me, right? And so I use that limitation to help me breathe the creativity that I use to create games, which seems to help a little bit. Some random dev says, Lamau, sorry for slow response, was driving. You are totally fine. I feel like I would be actually a little bit more upset if you tried to respond and then I later found out that you were driving at that time. So I'm glad that you didn't try to text while you were driving. But yeah, no worries at all. So thank you. No, it's absolutely fantastic. This is going to be so great. I love it. Here's a really quick question though. And I don't know if this is actually going to work. So let's try it. Let's see what happens. So if I come over here and copy this, and then I come back over here to the multi-line text, and if I paste this in here and we refresh, okay, so we've got player, which is absolutely fantastic. That's great. But what if we do this? What if we change player to be /n? Is this a new line? That save. Let's come over here. Okay, all right. So good to know. So I am gonna have to figure something out. for that. Because I don't know what, yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I was going to see if I could just do the /n in here and see if that would create the new line. I don't know how I would do it with that, but anyway, let's see. I've been killing my non-existent ads with Wii tanks at the moment. Very nice. All right, some random dev. So one says, yeah, you're up to date with HUD Maker. That was just an old message. Oh, okay, gotcha. 1.5 was technically latest, but marked as beta since parameters could break. Fair. But now it's 1.6 and no more beta. I love it. Very nice. Let's see. The number 2, offset X appears to be broken AF. That's fine. That is fine. I didn't plan on using it in this situation anyway, so yeah. And then number 3, okay, fine. I'll release this officially before stream ends. It's just hard since my website is broken AF. I have noticed that. I was going to mention that it seems like your website... Actually, I didn't check last time. Ooh,
Jonas,
another stretch, Jonas. I didn't check last time, but I believe it looked like at some point recently your SSL cert was expired. I was a little bit worried about that, but yeah. Maybe it's not anymore. All right, let's see. And then Bubasi BR says, this first-person dungeon feels like Phantasy Star for the Sega Master System. 1990s feeling, love the nostalgia. Well, first of all, welcome. Glad you're here. Thank you. And yeah, that is actually like 100% what I'm going for. Is that old. Late 80s, early 90s computer RPG. That's like kind of the feel and the vibe that I'm going for. And so yeah, so hopefully it'll actually feel like that once we actually finish it all. So yeah, fingers crossed. But yeah, welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully it's something you'll enjoy to watch. And if nothing else, hopefully you'll maybe be able to give it a shot once I get it all finished and live on Steam. Actually, speaking of that 90s feel, I've added a couple new monsters because we need to redo the monsters before I actually release the demo. So I've got 2 new monsters in the tomb to replace the old ones that we had. Let's see if I can actually find one. Of course, we're going there. Oh my gosh, I need to fix that. Never mind, we're good. All right, come on. Where are the freak of the monsters? No monsters. Where are you? There we go. There's one of them. We got ourselves just a skeleton with a shield. Not anything too crazy. And then we've got another skeleton that I've added, and he's got a sword, if we can find one. Guy also just has a shield. That guy also just has a shield. I'm going to have to definitely add a little bit more, because, yeah, it's not a lot of variety as of right now. Come on, there we go. And then we got a skeleton with a shield. So, yeah, good times. Hopefully they fit the feel and the vibe a little bit more. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Pokemon Sword and Shield Skeleton Edition. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, it is just a skeleton with a sword and a shield. So, yeah, I guess that's true. That is what it is. All right, everybody. We got ourselves a stretch from Jonas. Here we go. We're going to go this way first. And now the other way. All right. And backwards. Oh. Good stretches all around. Thank you, Jonas. I appreciate that. Let's see. All right. How do we get an item named after me? That is a great question. So I'm gonna hold off for now, just because. So when you start, okay, in the demo, there's not going to be the perk cards because those aren't going to be near ready for when the demo actually releases. But I'm trying to decide the best way to go about this. So I'll have to get back to you on that one. But I do want a way for people to be able to have an item named after them if they would like in the game. And I know, and I don't. All right, I don't want anyone to be like, "What the crap? This money grabbing hoodlum." I don't know. There is a part of me that's kind of like, do I potentially, maybe, once we get the demo and the Steam page up, do I try and do like a Kickstarter or something like that to be like, look, we've got a demo up, we've got all this stuff going. If you want to support the game, here's a Kickstarter link or something like that, and then making that one of the reward tiers. Be like, give $1 or $2 or something like that, and you could get like a perk card named after you. So I'm trying to avoid being like, oh, just anyone who wants one, let me know. But if we don't go that way, which I very well may not, I may just be like, you know what? Who cares? We're just going to make the game go live. Then I'll probably just be like, all right, anyone who wants a card, let me know. Yeah. So don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. I'm just going to see. It's to get the game across the finish line. And money is kind of important for getting games across finish lines. So we'll see. We'll see. But if not, then I probably will just open up and just be like, all right, anybody who wants a card named after them, let me know and we'll go that way. Let's see, you should be able to add a /n anywhere, but ask me again when at desk so I can understand better. You're totally fine. No worries at all. How do I get an item named after me?
For the follow, Superfoxer_.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Superfoxer YT. Yeah, thank you. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. Another one because I missed last stream. Oh, that's fair. I want to completely remake my website, but it's going to be a lot of work. That is going to be a lot of work. Hey, you can do it on stream though. I'd watch it. That sounds like fun. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, that just crashed. I need to redo my computer too. One of these days I will redo my computer. Oh no, I've just never had SSL. Oh, you've never had it. Well, that would be why your SSL cert has expired, because you never had one in the first place. Fair. Let's see. Which game did I play on Wii Sports Resort, y'all? I don't remember any of the games in Wii Sports Resort, so I'm gonna say number 2. Game number 2. Back when I created the website, it wasn't as much as a standard thing. I've tried adding it, but my host sucks. That is, well, I mean, you have been around a while, some ran dev. And I don't mean that in terms that you're old. I just mean that you've been doing this kind of stuff for a very long time. So yeah, that is true. That long ago, yeah, it was not as much of a standard back then. Let's see, Walk the Path of the Samurai. I made a concept art for TTK. Oh. See, I did a thing. I bought a bunch of parts to create a companion device for the game. It will be similar to like a Tamagotchi, where you can load your creatures from the mobile game to the device and take them away with you. That would be really cool. I like it. Kind of looks like Papyrus from Undertale. I did not even think about that. I did not think about how much this dude looked. I mean, yeah, he kind of does. See, I don't think about things like that because I've never actually played Undertale. I need to, so that I don't accidentally make things too much like Undertale. One of these days. Let's see, Bubasi BR. Hey, welcome. Glad you're here. I love seeing the progress on the game. Thank you, Fairly. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's fun to be making the progress. It's fun. I was actually, I pulled up like one of my first streams today because I needed to like look back at it for some reference. And it was very weird to see the game's state way back when. But okay, so Superfoxer says, hello there, mate. How you doing? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. How you doing? Yes, so Kickstarter, even if it mini Kickstarter, you don't need get that back, Queen. Well, thank you, some random dev, for not being like, well, we gotta get this guy's head on a stake. How dare he ask for money? Because I don't want this to turn into anything like that, right? Like, I'm doing this for fun, and I want to entertain people. I want the game to just be out there. But I also have a family that I need to take care of. So I'm like, well, if nothing else, the Kickstarter can kind of be like pre-orders too. So who knows? We'll see. I got 50k points. You can have. I mean, I guess we could go that far and just be like, all right, if you can spend 50k points, you get a card named after yourself. You could do it for like 20k mana. Do something like that too. $20 worth of bits reward too. Oh, I mean, if someone wants to do $20 worth of bits, that could also be a thing. Yeah, maybe I just need to create something somewhere where I'm just like, all right, you know, either X number of gifted subs or X number of bits, or there's a Kickstarter here, and then you can have your cards in there. I don't know. Your community won't view the Kickstarter as money grabbing unless you act like it's 200% necessarily, and the amount is incredibly high / rewards are unreasonable. And that's the thing, is like, I will probably make it less. I will probably make it more cheap than it should be, because I don't want people to be like, what is this garbage? So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to like think about it a lot, because I don't want anybody to ever feel like that. So anyway, not to dwell on that for too long. Anyway, let's see here. I just finished the first playable concept of a game. Would you like to check it out and play yourself? Absolutely, Super Foxer. I would absolutely love to. If you got a link to it, let me know, or whatever way I could do that. Let's see, tennis, Wii Sports Resort fencing game was fire. I'll play game NR2 after the mowing people down with my sword. Oh my gosh, Jonas. The sword one looks even more like him. That is true. Yeah, the sword one does look quite a bit more like Papyrus. I'm doing great, not gonna lie. That's good to hear. Good to hear. I would do 50k. I'm up to the challenge. That is a lot of points. That is a lot of points. Let's see. Okay, where should I send the link then? So you could send it here in the chat if you'd like. I do allow links in the chat. If not, though, we do have a Discord server. I think. We do this. Discord. Hey, there we go. We do have a Discord server. If you'd like to go in there, there is a channel in there called Creator Corner. And yeah, people post, anything they're working on. So if you wanted to post it on there, absolutely. It's like an RPG roguelike in which you have to go through 15 levels to win, and the twist is that in the enemy's turns, you're thrown into a rhythm minigame if they decide to attack you. Ooh, I do like that. I like that. Kickstarter is a marketing tool. Even a failed one will grow the community. True. And that is also what I also want to try and do. Like, I need to do better at marketing the game itself, just because it's like, it's like, absolutely love everybody who's here. But I would like as many people to know about the game as possible. So it's like, the streaming is really great, but also, yeah, if I can do the Kickstarter market, Steam wishlist obviously is going to be a big one. So yeah, we will see what happens. All right, let's get, okay, heads up that it may look a little like a scary link, but trust me, it's safe, it's Google. All right, fair. Just a link on Discord. Perfect. All right, well, let's see. So over on YouTube, I feel like I've fallen behind here. Let's see, Dakota says, same here using RPG Maker 2003. I was looking at the enemies that I might use to fit my story, and there's quite a few. I'm using RM2K as well. Yeah, that is an absolutely fantastic engine. I love it. Having a blast with it. The events are getting a little easier to learn in RPG Maker 2003. Yeah, eventing, that is honestly what I love so much about RPG Maker, is the way the eventing works just makes it so, I don't want to say easy to make a game, but it just makes it so much easier to make a game. And I love that you can so quickly just jump in and start, and you can just create something. So yeah, fantastic stuff. All right, here we go. That does look a little sketchy, but I believe in you. Allow access to your Google Drive to load shared content. I guess I don't really have much in my Google Drive, so well, this is aistudio.google.com. I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. Okay, all right. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's see, last modified by that name. This app was not modified by... Okay, wait, this app was last modified by that name. Do not enter any sensitive or confidential information into this app. Information entered into this app may be sent to the third-party user or services. All right. Well, I will not put any sensitive information in there. Okay, yeah. Sure. There we go. All right, Foxer RPG rhythm concept game. All right. Let's get this over here. Let's pull this up, and let's get that over there. Also, let's get this over here. Now, I'm assuming, and let me know. I don't need that. Let me know if I need to have the music on. I'm assuming we'll probably need music for this, right? Yeah, I told you it looks scary, but it's not. There's also full screen mode, top right. So yeah, I could do that. Let's pull this up over on the second monitor. It's going to be looking a little bit crazy for a second. There we go. All right, then I'm going to pull this. Hold up. Hold everything. Pull this down to here so I can still see that. Full screen this. Yo. All right, everybody. Let's see. Unknown Artist says, yo, I'm stopping here for some paste. Can I have some? Absolutely. We're going to do a hashtag paste. Just for you, Unknown Artist. Time for copyright music. That is true. Is it copyrighted music? Is it copyrighted? Because if so, then I may not be able to have it on stream. It's free use music. All right. I'm going to trust you. And it's not the end of the world if it's not. I mean, if anything, I'll just mute this part in the VOD. All right, here we go. Let's see. So let's get this paused. Let me pull up media player. We're going to pause that, and let's come over here. We're going to turn up the desktop audio, roughly here-ish. All right, what do we got? Actually, hold up 2 seconds. I'm going to do this Do that. Okay. Ooh, all right. I just had to make sure. I didn't want to jump in here and have it all of a sudden be like, you know, porn or something. That would not have been good. Would not have been good. Let's see. I found the best workout song. Oh, what is it? What is the best workout song? Now I need to get Moonwood to play the Jellyfields demo on stream. Absolutely, I would play that on stream. 100%. You can upload any image you want for your character portrait. Check the how to play. Okay, all right. That's what do we got here? How to play. The goal, climb the tower by defeating the enemies on each floor. You will face a powerful boss every 5 floors. Defeat them all to win. Okay. Attack, a basic attack that costs 0 mana, restores some MP. Magic, cast powerful spells that cost MP. Rest, skip your turn to restore 30 HP. Meditate, skip your turn to restore MP. Fair, fair. Defense minigame, when an enemy attacks, a rhythm minigame will appear. Press Z, X, and C, all right, as the notes fall into the hit zones. Love it. We got perfect, dodge, and miss. Okay, summons. You can summon powerful allies to fight alongside you. You can learn about their abilities from the summon info button on the miscellaneous menu. Status effects. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Stun, fortified, defense down, taunting. All right, we're going to learn those as we go, because I'm not going to remember all of those. Not at all. All right, so in the miscellaneous menu, there is a practice mode. All right, so let's do a practice rhythm just to make sure we know what's going on here. Okay, all right. Prep. Yeah. Oh, I got this. Ooh, what do you mean, miss? I think I'm doing it too soon. Okay, all right. Yeah, I think I've got this. I don't want to brag or anything, but I have crazy high scores on Tap Tap Revenge 3 on my iPod Touch. So, you know. It is very weird just playing with one hand, though. So, all right. I think we're good. Wait, oh, that's... Okay, all right, here we go. Also, my webcam is in the way. I cannot see what's down there. Okay, those are my buttons. Hack, magic, rest, meditate. Okay. All right, so we got our player character here. So Arcane Weaver, we get the Orc Grunt. So HP 100, HP 60. All right, so if we do a little bit of an attack, attack the Orc Grunt. Oh gosh. Yeah, there we go. Let's do some magic again, or attack again. Orc Grunt, yes. Hiya. Yeah, okay. I feel like he's doing a lot more than me. So I took 15 damage. Oh, okay, so we got the battle log right here. Arcane Weaver takes 15 damage. Arcane Weaver's turn. All right, let's do this one more time. Let's get one more attack in here. Attack the Orc Grunt. Hiya. Oh, this guy's going down. Let's keep going. We got this guy. Come on. Hiya. All right, this guy, he's going down this time. Oh, victory! We clear the floor 1. Choose 1 blessing to continue. All right, what do we got? Oh man, I feel like I'm getting behind. Portrait. Check out how to play Megalovania from the Undertale OST. Wait, is that what that was? That's the perfect workout song. I'm gonna have to pull that up later because I do not know that song. But I'm always looking for a good workout song. In the miscellaneous menu, let's see. Practice mode, you're supposed to hit it on green. Only dodging will eventually get you killed. Fair. Oh, the sand's fine. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so I was hitting early then. Okay, so that's the problem. All right, what do we got here? Let's see. Increase the timing window for dodging attacks. Meditate regenerates 10 more MP. Become immune to damage for 1 turn, but you cannot act. Survive a fatal blow with 1 HP once per run. Gain 10% chance to deal critical damage. I think we're going to go with surviving a fatal blow with 1 HP. I'm going to go with that one. All right, so we're also going to... So we need to rest. Let's get some HP back. Okay, all right. So I needed to wait just a little bit longer. Oh, no, sorry. No, so Super Foxer, I messed that up. I forgot that Unknown Artist was talking about the workout song. Yeah, that was my bad. You can always try the practice anytime you wish. Let's see. So Fairly says, wait, so yellow dodged and green hits. I think. Yeah, so perfect is a block. Hit the note in the green zone to take 0 damage. Dodge. Hit the note in the yellow. Okay, all right. And then missing the note, hitting too early, late. Okay, dodge, hit the note with the yellow in the yellow zone to take 50% reduced damage. Okay, so I just want to make sure that I understand this then. So if I wait until it's in the green, that was my bad. I totally messed that one up. So here we go. So I have to wait until now. No? Attack him. Oh, still took damage. Yeah, maybe I'm just like... Okay, I don't think I took damage that time. Okay, so I think I do need to wait till like just the very last second. Again, the practice minigame to get used to it. Well, I think it's just that I'm assuming that I can go just a little bit later. Okay, there we go. All right. We got this. All right, increase maximum HP by 20, grants temporary 50 HP shield. Ooh, deals damage over time to an enemy. Removes all harmful debuffs to yourself. Survive a fatal blow. Heal 20% damage dealt. Oh, let's go with maximum HP. I feel like that's going to be a really good one to have. You have magic too, by the way. True, I need to try magic. All right, let's see what happens here with the magic. All right, so what do we got? Magic missile, heal 40, heal, and then arcane blast. Ooh, well, this guy's brand new, so let's do some arcane blast and just see what that's going to do to it. Oh, a one-hit kill. Not bad. Reduces incoming damage 5%, grants a temporary 50 HP shield. Spells cost 5 less MP to cast. Heals for 25% damage dealt. Summons a versatile servant. Ooh. Well, I think we're gonna do reduce incoming damage. Just, you know. Oh dear freaking heavens. Okay, all right. Let's do attack. Because I don't have much mana left. So let's do this guy. Hiya. Okay, so I definitely got a little bit. Okay, so stunned. All right, so I'm stunned. That's good. Let's do a rest. I don't know what just happened, but something happened. Was it because of the stun? Well, I got my rest anyway. Yeah. JK says, hello, everyone. How you doing? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Can't speak for everybody else, but I'm doing great. And we're just trying out Super Foxer's game, posted over on Discord if anyone wants to give it a shot. But yeah, I think it's a lot of fun. I absolutely love it. Love timing games. As much as I'm not super great at them, they are fun. I do enjoy them. Okay. All right, let's give this another shot. Ooh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, that one was 100% on me. I pressed the wrong button. I think it's an interesting game concept, but I wonder if the rhythm aspect would get a little tired after a while. I do feel like something more. So here's the thing. And maybe it's just because I don't really know what's going on. Whoops. Oh, okay. So okay, there we go. Back. All right, so let's rest because oh crap. Yeah, that is so bizarre. So I don't know if that's a bug or if I'm just doing something weird. Because if I rest, yeah, sometimes it doesn't even have me do anything and it just heals me and does things. I don't know. You can see it right under their bars. Wait. When you don't attack, when they don't attack you, they buff themselves. Oh, okay. That makes sense. You can see it right under their bars. Some feedback on when you get it right/wrong will be very useful. Yeah, so there is a very faint sound. So I'm going to be quiet right here, and hopefully you can hear it. Let me turn this up just a little bit so you can hear it better. So there is a sound effect when you're attacking. And just every now and then that kind of disappears, and then nothing happens. So, not sure what's going on there. But there's like this like almost like very like short horn sound, but I'm not sure if that means that I'm getting it right or wrong. Yeah, I think I'm still in the yellow, but it is kind of difficult because the buttons themselves are larger than the yellow and the green sections are, and so I'm never actually sure exactly when I'm in the green or the yellow. All right, that one was 100% on me. I pressed the wrong buttons there. Let's see. I wonder if adding extra elements to the rhythm of in the full game would be a better for variety. If some enemies have an extra letter like B or something to add double notes, that would be really cool. I do like that. Let's see. Yeah, Minotaur apprentices sometimes do nothing since they're a beginner enemy. Fair. That is fair. Visual feedback, because I am the kind of person who plays games without sound a lot. True. Yeah. Some kind of visual something to let you know when you did get it right would be super helpful. I will say that. Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like I'm hitting it right as it's going in line with the letter, and it still seems like it's not quite working, which kind of has me confused. But again, it very well may just be me and the way that I'm not sure exactly. Okay, now it just kind of seems to be happening a lot more. Yeah, I'm trying to like figure out where the hitbox is on the thing. Because I do feel like I'm hitting it like right as the Z is going into the Z or the X or the C, right as the letters are overlapping. That's kind of like where my brain is thinking, oh, as soon as the letters are lining up with the other letters, that's when I should be hitting. Then it doesn't. So I would definitely say some kind of like visual representation of like, yes, you got it right. No, it's not quite right. It also is kind of difficult because I don't know exactly where on the box itself, where it's supposed to be going to actually be in the green or in the yellow. And I know that you're trying to make it, more difficult to actually hit in the green, which makes sense. You want to make it difficult to actually get a perfect hit. So yeah, like no issues there as far as that goes. Because like obviously, yeah, you do want it to be difficult to actually get it perfect. But it is. I feel like there's not really a great way to know if I even got it at all, aside from just like that like horn sound. But I absolutely love where this is going. I think this it feels really good. Let's see. Yeah, no, I absolutely love where this is going. Oh, I heard it then. I was hearing it. Okay. So there's the short like horn sound when you get the yellow, and then there's like a double horn sound when you actually get it right. That makes way more sense. Oh my gosh! Oh, okay, I need to rest one more time, but I need to get this like 100% right. First of all, let's do some magic. Let's do the Arcane Blast on you. Okay, come on. Well, I died. I died. That was my own fault. Man, that I do really like this concept. I think it's feeling really good. Yeah, I would say like, kind of what we've gone over so far, I hopefully will be good feedback for you. Because here's the thing, like I know that you're new, and I don't want you to feel like any of this is going to be like tearing down or anything like that of what you've got. Yeah, 100%. Everything that everybody's going to give you here is 100% honest, constructive feedback. And if anyone is in here that's just like gonna try to say something negative without any kind of constructive feedback, don't listen to them. Anyone that only has negative things to say isn't actually going to help you in your game dev journey. So yes, so constructive feedback, having a little bit more to go off of to know exactly when I'm actually in the good part of the green. Because in my mind, I think that like, okay, as soon as like the center part of the block crosses the line into the green, that's when I feel like, okay, I'm good to go now. But it didn't really ever seem like that was the case. And so like kind of having a better visualization of like, you are now in the green, hit it. And so whether that is like, say for example, like if in here we come in here and we do the rhythm practice, even if like maybe this entire bar were to light up green, or even here. So this is actually an absolutely fantastic way to go about this. See, it actually has the visual representation of like if you're getting the dodge, the block, or the miss. So yeah, if you were to actually take this and put it in the game, this would be huge. It would be a huge help. So yeah, so I would 100% recommend making sure you have that in the game itself, so that people do know if they've gotten the dodge or the block. Okay, yeah. So I do feel like it is much more, because yeah, now that I'm seeing it, it's obvious that okay, I need to get it completely in the green. But in my mind, I'm thinking like, okay, but like it's off the screen a little bit now, so now I've missed it. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, that would be my feedback, is having that in the game. So people actually do know when they've gotten the hits, the blocks and the dodges or the misses. Would be something that I would highly recommend. But yeah, I would say that this is honestly looking like an absolutely fantastic concept. I love the idea. I love rhythm things. No, this is looking really good. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see. Really cool games concept though. With polish, this could be a neat game. Not gonna lie, I was stressing a bit because what you were saying was there, but you didn't read me. Oh, the whole block must be on the green. Okay, well, true. But then that's kind of what I was meaning, is that like as it's going through, the block is kind of going down into like off the board, and so in my mind, like, you know, with every single other rhythm game that I've ever played, the idea is basically as soon as it starts going off the screen, you've missed it. So I almost maybe even feel like raising up the yellow and the green parts a little bit more. So let me actually pull this up really quick here. Let's come over here. We're gonna do monitor 2, monitor 1. Oh, monitor 1. There we go. That up here. So here's actually something, and you don't have to listen to this at all. You don't have to, take what I'm saying at all. This is just going to be my own. This is what I would personally do if I were designing it. And again, this can be, whatever you want to do. That's what's going to be right for you. But here's what I would suggest to do with the bars themselves to make them a little bit easier to read from like an end user point of view. Let me actually turn really quick, and we'll turn that back on. Yeah, so from an end user point of view, here's what I would suggest. Let me pull up the brush tool. We're going to go with that, and we'll go with 5 and smoothing of 34, sure.
Unknown artist says, the blueprints for one's life seemed to vanish, leaving them wandering through a house with endless rooms, none of them home.
That's creepy. That is really creepy sounding. Okay, so here's what I would suggest. All right, that smoothing is way too high. Also, this is going to look absolutely horrible, so just, again, ignore the horribleness of the design. So here's what I would do. Here's what I would do to make it a little bit better for the end user, is I would have the green section. That's going to be a horrible green. We're going to turn that down in brightness. I would have the green sections run across and be here through here, right? So the green sections are right here. And then I would have the yellow sections, run. Yep. I'd have the yellow sections run there. So you'd basically have 2 opportunities to get the, the dodges? Whatever the yellow section was. So you'd have 2 sections, so beginning and an end part. So almost kind of like bookends. So you'd have 2 sections on each of these to either get the 50%, or then you'd have the area here to get the 100%. That way, so instead of it being all the way at the end, you've just got that just a tiny bit higher, because the rate that they're moving, the amount of length they have, I don't think you necessarily need to have them all the way down at the bottom. You have a little bit more wiggle room to work with. So again, like this is just my own thing that I would say, like if I saw it, I'd be like, oh, this makes a bit more sense for like where those targets are. So that's kind of what I would suggest, because then at that point, and I would say also make sure these sections are at least as large as the blocks themselves, because it helps a ton to be like, okay, the block is more centered in this green part. This is where the perfect section. That way, again, like you've got like a little bit more of the section of, hitting the 50% at the beginning or the end. It gives like a little bit more of a forgiveness for the player, where it's like, even if you are trying to not hit the 50 and you want to hit the 100, and even if you miss the 100%, it still gives you a little bit of an opportunity to then hit the 50. Now, you do not need this second bottom section here. You do not need that. So if you would rather not, as the game dev, have that section, then don't worry about adding that. But I would say raising it up just a little bit, so it's not all the way down at the bottom, and then making sure those sections are at least as large as the blocks coming down themselves. I think that's going to help a ton in terms of like helping the player understand like this is exactly where it needs to be able to get you know, that perfect hit. But yeah, so that would be my only suggestions that I've got so far. Other than that, absolutely love the concept. I think it looks absolutely fantastic. I love it. I hope you keep up with it. Do not give up. You know, do not let you know, if anyone has anything negative to say, first of all, do not listen to them. But second of all, do not let anything that you may think or feel keep you from creating and finishing the game that you've set out to create. Yeah, I think you've got a really great concept going on right there, and I would absolutely love to see this game get finished. I think it's a great concept. I love it. You've got some really good stuff there. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see. What have I missed? What have I missed? Let's see. Let's see. I would assume you want the letter of the blocks to line up with the letter on the line, and that's what I was assuming too. And so that was kind of what was throwing me off, as I was trying to line up the letter instead of having the block fully in the green. Let's see. I personally would make the green and yellow sections large enough to fit the whole box. Yep, 100% fairly. Instead of having it all be in the green, there should be an outline of where the block should go. That would be really nice as well. But otherwise, this looks fantastic. Yeah, absolutely fantastic feedback from everyone. There's also a cheat mode on the game. Oh, really? So let's go back here. Whoops. Miscellaneous. Oh, cheats. Oh, there we go. Okay, all right. I like that. I like it. Well, yeah, 100%. I'm excited to see where you go with the game. I would love to see the finished product of that. It also looks like the green is too small for the box, so it causes the player to hit too soon. Yeah, and that's kind of what I was running into, is I felt like I was missing it because it was going past the bar. And yeah. So you get to test everything if you wish to. Yeah, but no, absolutely love the concept. You've got a really great thing here. You've got a great foundation. And yeah, I would absolutely love to see what it's going to look like as it goes. Let's see here. Saluk, welcome. Glad you're here. How's it going? Cast fire. Oh no, is the cast fire not working? Let me get that working here really quick. Pull that up. Continue. All right, there we go. Now I think, hopefully, let's see. There we go. There's cast fire. It's working for you, Saluk. It's working for you. Will your game be on itch? Eventually I will want it to be on itch eventually. Yeah, I do want Tower of Vercilias to be on itch and on Steam. So it will be on both places once it's all done. So yes, to answer your question in a very long and roundabout way, yes. Let's see. Unknown says the blueprints for one's life. Oh wait, that was the text-to-speech. The very chilling text-to-speech. AI is good at that one. Oh, that was AI again. Oh gosh, freaking AI. Like the Undertale battle system. Oh, yeah. That was something I did, but ITW as problematic. But it was problematic as the game confused them in between. Fair. As you can see here, it didn't work fully well. Ooh, let's take a look. Oh, gotcha. So you did have this in there before. Okay, all right. Gotcha. Okay. I think probably what the issue here would be, and again, like this is like absolutely no. Oh my god, freaking. Just let me pause. I hate that on Twitch you can't just like click on the video to okay, now Twitch, what the freak is wrong with you? So you can click on the screen, so you can't click to pause it, but if it's paused you can click on the screen to unpause. That is the dumbest thing in the world. Anyway, so I would say probably what would throw someone off here, from my own personal point of view. So you've got the green and yellow bars right here, right? Then you've also got these squares down here. And that would throw me off as a player, because I would be like, well, do I want to be in the green or do I want to be in these boxes here? So that would throw me off personally. But, you know, it's... Yeah, and honestly, sometimes with game design, the actual design of it is the most difficult part. So, Yeah, so I would almost say, like, if you wanted to stick with this design, if you could get it working better, I would almost say maybe moving these up into the center of the green line would then give people more of like an idea of like, okay, this is where you actually need to hit. Could be good, hopefully. In this clip, you put the area way off. The yellow and green was nowhere near the bottoms of on the bottom, which you would assume are supposed to press. True. It will be costed money. Wait, which will be costed money? I did add a thing to the Discord. Ooh! All right, we're gonna take a look at here. Hold up. Okay, so we got that. Okay, okay, yes. Party system is working. Now for if you can scan more than 3 to pick one to remove. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that is very small. Let's hold up. Hold everything. All right, we're gonna move that up there. We're gonna pull up you, and we're gonna do a little bit of this and that, and then we're gonna do this. And here we go. Very nice. I love it. That is looking really good, Loki. That is looking super good. Very clean. Not bad at all. What do we got here, Aaron? Working on a RM2K3 game for a YouTuber, Pixels with a Z. Ooh. I really like that art style. The art style looks really good. Color palette, I love. Very nice stuff. Love it. Love it all. Also, there we go. Anyway, yeah, so Super Foxer, hopefully it will be useful information. But yeah, absolutely love it. Absolutely love the concept. Love the direction it's going. Yeah. Even some random dev agrees. And you can take that to the bank. Will Tower of Vercilias cost monies? Ah, I see. Probably. So the demo will not. The demo will not cost money. That's going to be free, obviously. Demo. I'm not 100% sure what the cost is going to be. Probably. It's definitely going to be something that I'm going to have to think about. I'm thinking it's probably not going to be more than like $5. I'm honestly thinking kind of like $4.99. It may even be cheaper though. We'll see. We'll kind of see what happens though. Yeah, again, it's one of those things where I'm like, I know that I'm not going to become a millionaire off of Tower of Vercilias. If I can sell even 5 copies, I'll be super ecstatic. So I know that I'm not going to like, it's not going to be retirement money that I'm going to make from Tower of Vercilias. And so I don't want it to be so expensive to the point where someone's going to be like, I want to play it, but I can't justify $10 on a game like this. But I would also like to see more than like, the 50 cents or whatever that I would see from selling for each copy sold. So yeah, it's definitely going to have something to be something. Oh my freaking, I'm having a stroke here. It's definitely going to be something that I'm going to have to think about more. But yeah, so there will be a price tag, but I'm kind of thinking it's probably not going to be more than like $5. Yeah. Fairly says Moonwood is not allowed to work tonight. Jellyfield's demo time. Let's go. I mean, should we just have like a non-dev stream? I just test play a bunch of people's projects. You can use the cheat mode to test how the summons work on some thingies maybe. Oh, that's true. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna test some of the things, the summons, and then we are going to we're gonna play some Jellyfields. How about that? And then with whatever time we've got left, we're gonna do a little bit on the Tower of Vercilias. So hopefully this isn't absolutely horrible for everybody. I hope. Okay, let's see. Let's do cheats. That's where it was. Cheats. All right. So what do we got here? So we got passive upgrades and then learn spells. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. So we got our summoners. Summon familiar, summon wisp, summon spectral knight, and summon shadow serpent. Love it. Passive upgrades: fortitude, stone skin, hit overload. I don't know if any of those are necessarily... Okay, so what if we do magic? Okay, so I have 0. Okay, so if we meditate... Ooh, crap. Okay, so we got 30. Let's meditate one more time. Okay, so I definitely only dodged one of those. All right, so magic again. Okay, so we got 50. Let's summon a familiar. Hey, there we go. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so we can do attack or magic missile. Oh, because I'm controlling the familiar. Okay, do magic missile on the orc grunt. Hiya, hiya. Yeah. All right, so now it's my turn. I'm assuming because I've got the different. Okay, all right, gotcha. All right, so let's do some attacks on you. Oh, okay, so I'm controlling both the player and the familiar on the same turn, and then it goes... Okay, all right, that makes more sense. Yeah. All right, so let's do some meditation, and then we're going to attack you. I really like that once you get to the point where you can have two people, I almost feel like it's a lot more engaging to have two different things you're then choosing to do. Because like, even if for my character, I'm like, okay, well, I need to rest this round, I can still have my familiar doing damage. So that is really nice. All right, let's meditate one more time, and we're going to attack with you. Right there. All right, there we go. We got 4 health left. So if we come here down here to magic. So I only have the one option of summon familiar. So do I only get to pick one at a time? Or is there something more going on there? Let's see, cute style. Yes, Summer Iron Dev. I absolutely love that style. Let's see, I watch Pixels with a Z. Oh, really? Small world. It is an absolutely small world. It needs to be $10. You can always do discounts. I mean, I guess that's true. That is true, Summer Iron Dev. I could just do $10 and then just put it on discount for a while. It's a good point. Fairly says, what? I absolutely 100% will. Absolutely will. Little details, hovering over the status effect on the how to play section shows a description on what they do. Oh! Can I perform any actions? That actually helps so much, because I was like, this is a lot of different things, and I have no idea what they actually do. That is super helpful. I love it. Let's see, that loss carpet. Some of it has black borders and others don't. It's not consistent. Fair. I mean, and that's the thing, like art, until you go through with the fine-tooth comb and do all the polish, yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right. Let's see. Fairly says, oh no, Moonwood is going to play my banger game. I mean, my absolutely beautiful game. I am super excited for it, Fairly. Yeah, 100%. If you see at the background, when having a familiar, the one that is being attacked is highlighted in red. Okay, all right. And you have an ability that lets you have 2 familiars at the same time, too. Dual summon. Ooh, I'm definitely gonna need that. All right, so not how to play. We need miscellaneous cheats, and let's go to, let's see, dual summon. There we go, dual summoning. Yeah, here we go. There's also a button to make the game generate the art of the characters. Oh. Is that under bonuses? Dual summoning is active. Miscellaneous? Generate all images. Wait, maybe? Generate all images. I must have broken it. I think I've broken it. Dead Max Walking. Welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome. Come on in. Sit on down. How's your day going? How you doing? Jesse says, no, do the Nintendo solution to make it $80. There we go. I will make Tower of Vercilias $80, and everybody will love it. You already have a summon from... Oh, okay, so maybe once I activated that, I need to wait until later. Let's see what happens. So if I attack you, and you... Oh, well, there we go. Attack. Select a target. Okay, well, there's a bug. There's a bug I found for you. But, yeah, so... Apparently, if I attack and kill a monster on the player's turn while there's a familiar summoned, I guess I can't go to the next floor because then the familiar has to attack. Reload the app. Fair. Anyway, yeah, absolutely beautiful stuff. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I'm super excited to see where this goes. 100%. Yeah, definitely. So if anyone else wants to give it a shot, it is here on the Discord. It's just linked right here. Make sure to, yeah, absolutely go give it a shot. And if you got any feedback, make sure to let Foxer know. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Love it. All right. You can't have 2 of the same since everyone has their own abilities. Oh, well, I only saw the one, though, even though I had the others unlocked. I only saw the one, though. That's fair. That's fair. Entry number 17. Which one's 17? I know what you mean, cool man, chill. I don't know what you mean. Let's see. I'm good. Got monetized yesterday. Oh, that is no small feat. That is absolutely beautiful. Well, congratulations. That is fantastic stuff. I remember I was just overjoyed, over the moon when I got monetized. So very nice stuff. Very nice. Is that here on Twitch, or is that over on where is that you are monetized? I'm assuming over here on Twitch. I'm assuming. Hold up now. How am I not following you? I swear I was following you. Well, now you've got even one more follower. Good times, good times. Yeah, so over here on Twitch, then, yes. Didn't you see the arrows under the 4 options that take you to page 2? I did not. All right, we're gonna take one more last look, and then fairly, we're going to play Jelly Fields. All right, start game. Let us do miscellaneous cheats. Let's do dual summoning, and let's go summon, close. And let's do a meditate. Do bam. Right, that one I did just a little bit too early. And one more meditate. Bam. All right, so we go to magic. Oh, okay, I did not notice that. Yeah, I definitely did not notice those buttons. Now that I see it, though, it's hard for me to not see. So, yeah, that is my bad. Okay, so let's summon a familiar, and then let's do attack you. All right, let's meditate again and attack you. Yeah. And let's meditate again and attack you. And let's meditate one more time and attack you. All right, here we go. And magic. Next. Oh, everybody ready for the Spectral Knight? 100 mana. Ooh, this guy's going down. All right, what do we got here? We got attack, guard, and cleave. Ooh, cleave. Oh, this guy's going down. Yeah. Oh, he's on fire. He's enraged. Attacks are faster. Oh, infinite turns. Crap. Okay, well, let's attack you. Let's attack you, and let's attack you. All right, so that definitely does make it a little bit more difficult. try getting him angry. Oh, he was definitely angry. He was furious. But yeah, absolutely love it. It is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, definitely keep going. Keep it up. Love it. Love how it's going. And I'm excited to see where it goes from here. So, beautiful stuff. Yeah, on Twitch, very nice Dead Max walking. Yeah, super exciting stuff. I do remember, well, I remember it because it was not that long ago. And I was just so happy. When I got that email from Twitch and they're like, congratulations, like you are invited to be monetized. I was just like, oh, all of that hard work finally paying off. You know, the whole like 50 cents per stream you get for ad revenue. But hey, at least you can tell yourself you're getting paid now. You're making that bag. On miscellaneous, there's an explanation for each familiar. Very nice. Love it. I see you now saying last of latest. Wait. I see you now saying last of latest time. This time for realsies, guys. I mean, I kind of am one of those guys. Yeah, I will say I'll be like, all right, here we go, and then I'll sometimes go back. I am definitely one of those people. So hopefully that is not too frustrating or annoying. All right. Let's see. Fairly says, oh, heck yeah. I wonder what kind of thoughts you have on the game, even if it's a demo from last year. Hey, I'm still super excited. All right, here we go. So let's come over here. We've got, let's pull this up. Jellyfields demo. Go. Sounds good to me. Get that downloaded. And done. All right. Okay, so this may look a little bit janky for a second because it's probably going to go into full screen, I'm assuming. Let's see what happens. Also, all music and sounds are original. Ooh. All right, here we go. Made with blank. Yeah, definitely full screen. Wonder Pond. All right, I know you can't see what's going on, but I promise we will get there. Okay, good. All right, so settings. Oh, this is so freaking adorable. All right, so full screen. We're gonna turn that off. And let's bring this up to here. That'll make it easier to full screen. I think if I have full screen up here. There we go. There we go. Okay, now let's do a little bit of this. Let's pause this music. Let's come over down to here and let's pull this over there. Hello, Infinite Moonmans. Go over to monitor 2. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think that should be good. Should be good. Let's see. Dead Max Walking is lurking. No worries at all. Also, all music and sounds are original, so you'll be fine. But you. All right. Well, let's get that turned up. Let's get the desktop audio up here. There we go. There we go. How far do you think you'd get if you actually tried doing a full run? Because you barely made it into the beginner's boss. That's the first run. I feel like once I got the hang of it, like kind of like started understanding where I was going, I do feel like I could get through at least the first boss, maybe more. Yeah, I think for me it was just an issue with... Yeah, I think the issue was just I wasn't 100% sure on how I was supposed to be fighting the boss or fighting the monsters properly. So I feel like now that I know that, I probably could make it quite a bit farther. I'm gonna have to try again though, now that I know that. So let's see. Unrunner says, guess what I got? Wait, I don't have ads. Wait, then what did you get? What did you got? What did you got when you left and came right back? Did you get a sandwich? No, pizza. No, a drink. It was a drink. It was a drink. I know it. I'm getting an ad for Moss. It's a weird thing to get an ad for. Freaking Moss. I just got the same ad for Moss 3 times. What can I say? I like to advertise my Moss. Please buy my Moss. Good stuff to have. I'm back now. All right, welcome back. I love this art style. I know, isn't it absolutely freaking amazing? Like, oh, I love it. Color palette, all the little animations is beautiful stuff. All right, everybody, we ready? You got a salad? Okay, I guess I should have guessed that. Well, congratulations on the salad. That is a very a very healthy thing to go and get. All right, everybody, you ready for this? I know that I am. Play. Also, the very edges of the screen are cut off, so basically, so that's where the cursor ends, and there's about another, I don't know, inch or so. So there's a little bit cut off on the sides. If we do need to adjust things on OBS, I will adjust them, but I think for now, we're gonna keep it as is, so I don't have to adjust my scenes all. Oh my gosh, the freaking bird's so cute. I love it. All right, here we go. Number 1. Cantina. Yes, that is me. Start. That's a beautiful transition too. All right, let's see. Did they convince you to get moss? The moss was mushed up. It looked like baby food. Ooh. It is drenched in Caesar dressing. Ooh, that sounds really good. You got the robot bird, OMG. That's so rare. Why does it say N? I don't know. You're the one that developed it. Why does it say N? All right, here we go. CT manager, N. Okay, now I really don't know. All right, here we go. All right, just pretend that didn't happen. Pretend that didn't happen. There was no N. We started just like this. Before we get started, here's a copy of the contract. I hope we finish this soon. It's so gross and muddy here. Open. Cuckoo transportation. Employee contract, job position, corruption removal. Accepting this job agrees to these terms. 1. Revealing company secrets will result in immediate termination, and legal action will be taken. 2. Breaks up or paid time off will result in immediate termination. 3. Blue Cook Transportation can take any claim or change job payment at any time. I asked you to come to Friendly Fields because Mr. Gilbert sent you a request for us to remove corruption. Dang straight we did. Feed jellies to attack. Alright, fair enough. It's a bit unsightly, and it's your job to clean it up. The way you remove corruption is with a magic spell formed from somewhere in the surrounding area. It never can be easy, can it? The best way to find how to create these spells is to talk to someone who knows the area well, like Mr. Gilbert here. I need to return to your train station and oversee the final preparations. When you finish the job, meet me there. Oh, it's raining! Oh, it's raining! There to complete your training. Finally, no more mud. Yeah, get out of the mud. Get out of the mud. Continua is Italian for continue. Continua sounds like basement. What? I don't know what these voices are, so do not judge me, especially because I'm probably not going to remember what they all were. Let's see. Are you N like from Pokemon? You made him sound like he works for the Mafia. I mean, he kind of sounds like he does. Cantina is the name of the planet. Oh, okay. The Fairly Somatic Universe. Love it. Let's see. What's Gilbert going to sound like? I feel like Gilbert is going to sound like, the King of Town from, Homestar Runner. Oh, I wouldn't exactly call it training. If I was a bit younger, I would tackle this corruption myself, but I know you'll be a perfect fit for the job. I visit here every morning with my cricketite peppercorn. Oh, one day the corruption showed up and Pepper doesn't want to go anywhere near it. Not good, right? Oh, good thing I know exactly how to get rid of this nasty stuff and get my little Pepper happy again. A few days ago, I fed one of the local jellies, one of the turnips that grow here, and it cast a spell that flew right at the corruption. Speaking of jellies, it looks like we have a visitor. Got a visitor. Oh, well, hello there, little Gloobert. Jellies are mysterious and magical creatures. If you want to stop this corruption, you'll need to form bonds with these little ones. And what better way than a good meal? That's true. That's true. What better way? This is a jelly travel's gift shop. These are all over the place and have useful items for sale. Looks like turnip seeds are in stock. That's a perfect snack for the Gloopert and his friends. That's true. Whose game is this? So this is Fairly's game. If you are not familiar with Fairly, absolutely go follow Fairly on YouTube. Absolutely fantastic game dev. Fairly, are you also on Twitch or are you just on YouTube? Either way, yeah, Fairly over on YouTube. 100%. Go give a subscription and yeah, you will not regret it. You will not regret it at all. I'm also on Twitch, yes. All right, perfect, yes. Yes, so Fairly, over on YouTube. Let me actually pull up Fairly really quick just so everyone gets a good look. Let's get a good look going on here. Let me pull this up. Let's go over to Fairly. There we go. That's Fairly. Make sure you go give Fairly a sub over on YouTube. Yeah, great stuff. Absolutely fantastic. Love it. Love the stuff. I make the funny little slime game. Fairly is the GOAT. Absolutely 100% is the GOAT. All right, here we go. Let's see. What was it? Oh, yeah. This is a sell box. Just drop any item that you want to sell in here, and you'll get Glim in exchange. Most Jelly Travels locations have a sell box, but some places you gotta earn money. Other ways, ho. Fair enough. This is a Lunapon machine. You press the button on the side a few times and it gives you a Lunapon with a mystery item inside. Sometimes you might even get a rare gold Lunapon. I think you've learned all you need to know. I need to head home now, but I know you'll do a great job. Thank you, Gilbert. Thank you. If you ever get lost, feel free to interact with everything. It's a good way to learn. That's true. That's true. Great way to learn. All right, what do we got here? All right, so corruption is, I'm assuming, maybe full. Purple bar. All right, what do we got here? Maxwell. We got our buttons. Oh, buttons. What do we got? Okay, so it costs... Okay, so, all right. So feed jellies to attack level 1 cut tree. I've got a stick. Oh, that's my stick. Oh, I've got to click and hold. That makes more sense. All right, so I've got a stick. Can I sell the stick? I sold the stick. I got a coin. Turnip seeds. Ooh. Yeah. Apparently, I feel like you are just going to get absolutely enraged watching me try and play this. Oh, buttons. Hi, buttons. Hello, Maxwell. Oh my gosh, what just happened? I clicked on something and it did a thing. Oh, I've got stones. Should I be selling these things? For money? I don't know if I should be, but I am. It's very interesting to see people try and figure this out. Yeah, I feel like I am gonna be so horrible at this. Oh. I don't know what I just did. Open. Press E or that to open the inventory. Sometimes you just need some extra places to put items. Oh, that makes so much more sense. That makes so much more sense. Okay, I like that it opens where my where my cursor is. That is beautiful. Okay, so I need, I believe, 20 coins to be able to get that. Hi, buttons. All right, so what if I pick up a stick and put it in my inventory? Ooh, you. Aw, wait, you come back, come back. I got him. You come here. Yeah, I got him. Got another one. All right, what do we got? Press shift or right button to move around quicker. Sometimes you just have to be Oh. I don't know if that's necessarily working, but I'm already moving pretty fast, so I like it. Hey, what's up, buddy? Oh my gosh. Aw. Hi, Gloobert. Wait, can I? Oh my gosh, I'm cleaning them. Is that what's happening? I feel like maybe it is. This is very good looking point and click. Yeah, I love it. I love the art style, love the music. Everything about it is just fantastic. Someone played the game for 35 minutes and refused to click on anything and then told me my game is bad. What? Oh, people are the absolute worst. I'm refraining from telling you what to do, but click the Lunapon machine more times. By the way, you can zoom in and out with mouse scroll and also click crops to help them grow quicker. Oh my gosh. That helps so much. It's ready. There we go. All right, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try selling this guy. Okay, so what do we got? We got 29. Oh, that means we can do this guy now, right? Yeah, there we go. All right, so we gotta sell some stones. I don't really know what the stones are useful for. Oh, get back here! Oh, I got a feather. No, it's okay. I was like, it's sold the feather. All right, so I gotta get rid of the stones. There we go. All right, so let's sell some stones. Let's get some coin. All right, so those are 3 each. All right, so this guy, what is it again? It costs. I got more seeds. All right, there we go. Gimme. Yeah, gimme. Oh, you're at 0 now. All right, that's fair. That's fair. All right, what do we got here? Open. Press escape to pause the game. Sometimes you need to change settings or just take a step away for a minute. That is fair. That is fair. Anytime your mouse cursor is green, you can interact with jellies. Will eat anything but seeds. Oh, okay. They'll eat anything but seeds. So even rocks? Oh, he'll eat rocks! You, buttons, come here. Have some rocks. Oh, have some rocks. Yeah. You, have a durner. There you go, a little durner for you. Give me another durner. Let's see. Buttons, you get another durner. Oh, freaking thing's gonna die. Corruption. All right, Gloobert, you get nothing for. Actually, no. You get a turnip. There we go. All right, let's put the feather in here. We need more money. I need to get this guy broken. All right, so you can have some stones. Oh, Gloobert, wake up, Gloobert! Eat the stones. Eat the rocks, Gloobert. Eat the rocks. All right, fine. Don't eat the rocks. I will give. Oh, he's asleep. Oh, hi, Maxwell. All right, is anybody awake? Do you want some rocks? No? That's fine. I didn't want to give you rocks anyway. There you go. Rocks. Yeah. Okay. Let's... Oh, we got one. We got another seed. All right, got that harvested. Here you go. Have a turnip. Oh, hey, buttons. All right, out of the way. I know. We got to grow this thing. There we go. All right, you can have one as well. This guy's going down so fast. All right, let's see here. Okay, so the turnip seeds are 7 coins. I have 7, so might as well buy one. Get that planted. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Unrunner says, I came back to Moonman game wood saying eat the rocks. The perfect time to come back. I mean, he needed to eat the rocks, so it makes sense, you know. Give me. Yeah. Sell that. Okay, so we got 16. We got 16. I think let's give that a shot. Ooh, we got ourselves a leaf. Have a leaf, Maxwell. Have a leaf. And some love. All right, so here's the question, though, really quickly. When I click on them and they're giving me love, is there a gameplay mechanic related to the love? Am I supposed to be looking for something as they're getting love or not? Oh, we got another one. Yeah, we got money. So let's get a couple of these guys. Get this planted. Planted. Yep. Let's get this one planted. Yep. Yeah, grow. Grow my turnips. Give that to Gloobert. And we're gonna give you, as soon as you're done, we're gonna give you, let's give you buttons. This guy's so close to going down. Something leveled up. I don't know what it was, but something leveled up. Oh, we got another one. What we got here? Float fruit seeds. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Give me your feathers. Thank you. Thank you. And those things sell for a pretty penny. Get that planted. Out of the way. Out of the way. Trying to plant here. I love you guys, but out of the way. I am trying to plant. Also plant this, I think. Yes. All right, buttons. Come on. Come on. I am trying to be a gardener here. I have no time to love you. I have time to love you, though, Gloobert. Yes! I've defeated the corruption. Well, level 1 corruption has been defeated. Clicking them is just petting it. Doesn't do anything. That's fair. That is fair. There's a lot of stuff to do if you just get curious and click around. Fair, fair. Unrunner says, well, gotta go now. Hope the rest of your stream goes well. Unrunners, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And yeah, we will see you on hopefully the Tuesday stream. Let's see. So I think I read this one. Yes, that's the pause. Oh. Hold up. Hey-ya. Hey-ya. We got this. We got this. Hiya! Hiya! Oh, we're going down. Hiya! Yeah! That's not too bad. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, okay, so it goes back and forth between them. Okay. That definitely mixes it up a bit. Sometimes they have, like, faster gravity, or gravity, higher gravity, whatever you'd call it. I am a lumber expert. Lumber Moon Wood Games Jack is what they call me. Oh boy. I don't want to hit at least 50. At least 50. Come on. Oh yeah. Now I have to wonder though if there's anything particular besides the experience that I'm. Oh jeez. That thing came out of nowhere. Let's see. Fairly says, by the way, don't feel the need to play the whole biome. It can take a while. That's fair. That's fair. Is this not the Tuesday stream? Oh my gosh, Loki, you're right. You're right. This is the Tuesday stream. Well, hopefully I will see you on the Thursday stream. Holy crap. I got so confused on the days for a second there. That was good times. Moon with the pro at wood juggling. I mean, you know, it is in the name. I am Moon Pro Wood Juggler Games over here. Oh, that's right. I forgot I had that in the ground. All right, so you have that. Have some stones. You have some stones. Turnip seed. Mind if I do? Okay, there we go. Get that thing growing. Yeah, we'll probably go another couple minutes because I do want to see what else is going to happen. I do want to see what else, because I don't know. These kinds of games are just like so much fun to me. They're just like so relaxing, you know? Rare turnip seeds just dropped. Ooh, good old rare seeds. All right, so you eat some rocks. You eat some turnips. You also eat some turnips. Let's see what else we got here. What else we got here? Oh, give me your stuff. Give me yourself. Here, have some stuff. You, give me your stuff. Let's give you to buttons. There we go. Oh, a red pompey seed. Oh, give me your feathers. Oh, man. Thought for sure I had to jump on him. Let's grab that one. Go. Hey, there we go. I got a star rank? I've got 5 stars now. Heck yeah. Oh, we got another one. What do we got? Oh, another seed. Go right there. Oh. Float fruits. All right, one for everybody. You get a float fruit, and you get a float fruit, and you get a float fruit. And you get a leaf. And you get a plant. Yep. Get some love. Get a turnip. You get a turnip. And once this thing grows... Oh my gosh, everybody! Have some. You, have some. Have some. Don't run for me. Have some. And a sweet root. You get a sweet root. Turnip goes to buttons. Okay, I feel like we need to start selling some more stuff so we can, you know, get more stuff. All right, what do we got here? Or I can just get money like that. That also works too. Yeah, I'm rich. Okay, so now that we've sold some stuff, let's take this guy out. Give you some rocks. Okay, all right. We are so close. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the stick. I appreciate that. I think there's got to be a bird somewhere around here that we can destroy. I mean, steal his feathers. Gosh, there he is. Yeah, I got the feather. What else we got? Oh, whoa, this goes so far over. Oh my gosh, it just kept going. There's a lot of corruption. Oh, gosh, we got to take that out, this corruption. All right, give me the stick. Okay, give us a seed. Nope. Seed planted. There we go. And right there. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. All right, let's see. All right. Vending machine, we got another thing. Oh, a gold bar. Gold ball. Jolt. I'm very nervous to see what Jolt does. Jolt, you eat Jolt? Oh, we got him. We got him. He eats Jolt, everybody. He eats Jolt. Let's see, Control. Welcome, glad you're here. What are we playing? So we are playing Jelly Fields by our one and only, the very great Fairly. Yeah, we are playing the demo of Jelly Fields. So it's over on Steam if you want to wishlist it, or the demo is free. Also, if you want to also give it a shot. Oh wait, sell it? Oh no, no! It sells for 500. No. No. Oh my gosh, there's a turtle. You can clean fishing challenges and jelly information you haven't seen yet. Oh, what have I done? Oh, that actually hurts now to know that that could have sold for 500. But don't worry, I will sell these feathers for a nice whopping, whatever that was, 12? Oh, that makes me really sad. Especially because he only had a sliver of health left. Oh, that really hurts. That really hurts to know. Well, such is the life. Such is the life. Sometimes you just gotta take the good with the bad. Oh, that hurts my soul. You, clean him. He's clean. Wait, did I read this one already? Okay, yeah, shift. Oh, Fairly, I love this so very much. This is absolutely fantastic. I could see myself spending hours playing this game. Especially now that I know that I could have sold that freaking Jolt. What the freak was that sound? What just happened? Is that the turtle? You alright, turtle? You alright there? You good? You good, bro? Ooh, give me your feathers! Yeah, these kinds of games are absolutely fantastic. I love it. Okay. I think we're going to call it good here. I'm definitely going to be back, though. This is a 1 in 1,000 item you just got. That's crazy. And then I freaking fed it to the jelly. I fed it to the jelly to do a sliver of damage. That is just my luck. It is my luck to get that 1 in 1,000 item and then freaking waste it. Waste it on a jelly. Oh well, it happens. And you got the robot bird on the title screen, which is like a 1 in 250 chance. Oh my god. See, I have just nothing but the best of luck. And oh my gosh, I can go up. I've only been going left and right. Oh my gosh. All right. I feel like I've been missing so much not looking up. It's raining. Give me your feathers. Okay, there we go. All right. We're good. We're good. Anyway, yes, fairly beautiful. Absolutely love the game. I cannot wait to play the rest of it. Go buy a lottery ticket ASAP. I probably should. I probably should. It sounds like I'm just having the luck of the century, which means I probably should do some actual game dev stuff. Oh, that is a finished one. I was like, why is this thing not freaking planting? That would be why. It doesn't need to be planted. Oh, buttons, you're so cute. You're too good for this world, button. Buttons. Yeah, no, absolutely love it fairly. This is absolutely beautiful. Click the stuff on the right. Wait, what stuff on the right? Stuff over here? Ooh! Friendly Fields Challenge Board. Ooh, okay. Jellies of Friendly Fields. Open. Skloobert and Maxwell and Buttons. I know them. I'm friends with them. Oh, that was a letter. Oh, I was thinking if I clicked on the stump, it would still work. Oh, there's a bunch of different things like the challenges and jelly book. Oh, yeah. No, this is beautiful. I love it. I'm also very happy that I got the plant turnips one done. I'm also halfway for the luck levels and almost halfway for the obtain glim. Yeah, this is absolutely fantastic. I love it fairly. You've got a really great game. This is beautiful. Now the question is, does it save? Does it save? But no, yeah, this is beautiful. Absolutely love it. I am super excited for the full game to come out. And I'm definitely gonna have to play this more. Maybe not on stream. Oh my gosh. Maybe not on stream, but yeah, definitely will be playing it off stream. Because yeah, it's like one of those relaxing but fun games. It's so much fun. Let's see. I stopped using Steam, unfortunately. Not down for not owning things. Fair. That is very fair. Which is another reason why once I release Tower of Vercilias, I will be releasing it on itch as well, so you can actually have a downloadable executable you'll be able to just have on your computer at all times. Thank you for playing. Hope it was an enjoyable enough experience. Absolutely loved it. So yeah, 100%. Everybody, if you have not already, make sure you go and wishlist Jelly Fields. Let me pull it up one more time. I know that I had it up before, but yeah, Jelly Fields, 100%. Go make sure to wishlist it. There is the demo that you can be able to download and play for free right now. But then there will also be the eventual full release of the game, you know, TBA. But yeah, make sure to go wishlist, and yeah, and hopefully if your wishlist does not look like mine, where I've got 213 games on here, it won't get lost in the wishlists. So much fun. Yeah, beautiful stuff though, fairly. Beautiful stuff. All right. Now that we are 2 hours into the stream, let's do some game dev. So, if you're new here, usually I have at least done some game dev before now. But yeah, it honestly, like, I don't know about all of you. I've had an absolute blast so far in the stream. So yeah. It always gives me nerves to see someone playing the game. I always feel like this will, I always feel like they will be like, this sucks. Really? If I were to have said that on stream, I would 100% give you permission to come to my house and punch me in the face. 100%. So, 311. Oh my gosh. Loki, you've got a 311 on your wish list. That's a lot of wish list games. That is too many. Actually, no, that's not true. That is not too many. That is a lot, though. That is a ton. It's just so funny, too, because it's like I'm constantly wishlisting things, and then I just never buy anything. Like, I have not bought a game in so long. One of these days I will. Probably when Jellyfields comes out, when it's fully released. All right, everybody, let's start from the top here and start working down. So we got remove chests. Let's come over here and let's get rid of the remove chests. Ads, but this time it's not moss. Hey, good. Yeah, the moss is... I don't know who is paying to show ads for moss, but it is what it is. 1,208 games in my library. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what am I at? I'm at profile. I've got 413 in my library. So not even quite half. But yeah, that is nuts. Do you know what's even crazier though? Oh my gosh, that is a horrible color scheme for that. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do really quickly. I'm going to show you I know that I've done this before. I'm gonna show you my brother's library though. It is absolutely freaking nuts. So just to not give his profile away. Right there at the top, I don't know if you can see that. All games, 5,404. He has so many games on Steam. It is nuts how many games he's got. Absolutely crazy. Crazy stuff. Return from ads. Good. Welcome back. I'm glad that it wasn't about Moss this time. Rookie numbers. Absolute rookie numbers. Could do and should do better. Oh. I should do like a physical release of Tomb of Vercilias. I should sell a CD with Tomb of Vercilias on it. I would sell a floppy disk with Tomb of Vercilias on it, but it's going to be way too big for a floppy disk. But I could sell a CD with Tomb of Vercilias on it. A signed copy of Tomb of Vercilias. There we go. That will be the top that will be the top reward for my eventual what the freak is it called? My eventual Kickstarter. My Kickstarter, the top one will be, you will have a physical copy of Tomb of Vercilias sent to you, signed. Yeah. I want to do a floppy release so bad. That would be so freaking amazing. Like, that would be super cool to do. And, like, honestly, I could maybe... How close could I get it? So right now, Tomb of Vercilias, and this is not me having compressed it, like, at all. So right now, Tomb of Vercilias is currently 10.5 megabytes. I could probably get that down quite a bit. Now, that is not with any of the music. And that's actually going to make it spike up a lot. The music and the sounds are going to actually probably like 10x that. Yeah, I definitely couldn't do a floppy disk release unless I did it like completely with no sound or something like that. That would be really cool though. That'd be really cool to do a floppy disk release for a game. Especially if you're doing like an old school style game. That would be a lot of fun. I would put the Tomb of Vercilias disc in my office to display if I had it. Well, there we go. I think I need to do that. I think I need to for the top tier Kickstarter reward, I will do an autographed Tomb of Vercilias disc. There we go. Actually, I could probably even do floppy disks. I have an entire box of like, I don't know, it's probably got like 400 floppy disks in there. I could probably actually do something with the floppy disks. I could do like, I could do art for the game on there. Kind of fun. Yeah, sound it's going to make it double unless you do some MIDI or compression shenanigans. Well, and here's the really, really sad thing about RPG Maker. You can't actually use MIDI in RPG Maker. And you have to have 2 versions of each song. You have to have an MP4 and an OGG file of every single song and sound effect. It is the worst. But that's because the way that it plays the music, it needs the OGG file for, I believe, mobile and web browsers, and it uses the MP4 if you're running it as an executable. So I guess technically you don't have to have both of each, but you do have to use either OGG or MP4. You cannot use or M4A. Which one is it? Maybe I have some in here. Audio, sound effects. M4A and OGG. You need M4A and OGG. One of each. So yeah, so I believe the OGG is for web and mobile, and I believe M4A is for the executable. So, yeah. I mean, they still aren't huge. I mean, like, these are just sound effects. So, like, they're super small. Like, this one's 6.7 kilobytes. So it's like, it's not that much. But the music is definitely where it gets you. You know, especially if the music is like a couple minutes each. It definitely does get pretty big pretty fast. CD with a jewel case would still be sick. That's true. That would be a lot of fun to do. Probably still takes up less space than me using FLAC. That is fair. That probably 100% true. I didn't do any physical tiers on my Kickstarter because international stuff and shipping is so difficult to get. That is true. I didn't even think about that. I would probably have to do something saying like, if you live internationally, I can't guarantee you'll get it or something like that. Maybe. I would also have to make sure that the game was 100% flawless, because if I shipped out a game that had a bug in it and that I couldn't fix, that would kind of suck. That would suck hardcore. It makes sense because there is deployment options for them in the program. Oh, fair. Yeah, physical media would kind of be a challenge, but I almost feel like it would be a lot of fun to do. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Now, like I was saying, first thing on the list, we're going to be removing the chests, because those are not going to be ready for the demo. I just kept running through the situation of stuff getting stuck in customs, and then I was like, yep, not doing this, but I am weak. I don't know if I'd want to deal with that either. I feel like launching a game would be stressful enough that I would not want to deal with shipping things through customs and dealing with all that stuff, so who knows? It sounds like a pipe dream. I may even just have to be like, hey, I can ship physical media if you live in the like continental, like if you live in America, and that's probably what I would have to do. Like, it might not be too bad to get it to like Canada or Mexico, but anything past that, I don't know, probably wouldn't be the best way to go about it. A single floppy should be around 1.5 megabytes if I remember correctly. I thought it was like 4.5 megabytes. How much does a floppy disk hold? Yeah, 1.44 megabytes. Why was I thinking 4? I swear something holds like 4.5 megabytes. But maybe I'm just remembering super wrong. Yeah. 3.5 inch floppy. And then the 5.25 inch floppy. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, not bad. Yeah, so it would take a couple discs. It would take quite a few. Eduardo, welcome. Glad you're here. Hello, Morning Wood Games. Good to see you again. Good to see you too. How you doing? Also, congratulations on 40th-ish place. Very proud of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was not exactly the results I was hoping for with the game jam. You know, I was hoping to maybe get like top 10, which it's still like, not to complain. I don't mean to complain, but here's the thing, and this may change. Let me pull this up really quick though. If I pull this up and I come over here and I go to the submissions for the Shovel Game Jam, and then I go to submissions. Okay, look at that. Okay, again, not trying to complain, because I don't want to complain, because I absolutely love being a part of this, and I know that the top games being picked were not necessarily the most popular, but it does kind of make me sad that if you search by most popular on the Game Jam games and all the submissions, my game is now currently number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is the 6th most popular game, and it didn't even place in anywhere. So it kind of makes me sad. Because I'm just like, but it's so like seemingly popular. But I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's I think it was 46th place. Yeah, so it ranked 26th for most fun, 104th for creativity, and 121st for presentation. So, you know, but overall, 46th place. I am very happy with that number. Not bad at all. But anyway, yeah. So again, not to complain, but I'm also just like, well, it is currently the 6th most popular. So I don't know. Still fun though. The smallest format I've used in my Zoomer life is 8 megabyte memory cards for the PlayStation 2. Fair. I think that's roughly how large my memory card was for my PSP back in the day. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. That's just how it was. Sierra games were like 5 to 8 discs. True. Yeah, they were. Judgment criteria are always weird in jams, and usually the lulls win. True. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Although I don't know if Lizard-like is here, but if anyone remembers, Lizard-like had submitted Nolocus, however to pronounce that. And remember, we played it on stream. Freaking Nolocus. Overall, number one overall. Fun, number 1. Creativity, number 1. Presentation, number 3. And Shovel Jam winner, number 5. So, yeah, Lizard-like, I don't know if you're here. I don't know if you'll ever come back. But if we ever see Lizard-like again, we definitely need to, give some congratulations, because absolutely fantastic that Nolocus got so high in the ranking. Super proud of Lizard-like, because yeah, that is no small feat. That is no small feat at all. Let's see, Moonman, to be honest, I've seen games without a single comment in their page place in the on the podium. Don't take it too seriously. That's true. And honestly, at the end of the day, I had fun making it. It was a blast. It's another one that I can say, look, I can actually make a game. I promise. I know the Tower of Vercilias is taking forever to make, but I can make a game. I can make a game. I swear I can, just when it's not a huge game like Tower of Vercilias. Let's see. Does Tower of Vercilias have controller support? It doesn't. I definitely need to look into how to get it controller support, because right now it's like this screen wouldn't be too that bad, because right now it's all just hovering. But like honestly, you could just make it so like if you press the left and right keys on a controller, it like goes between the different cards. That would be pretty easy to do. The only thing that would be potentially a little bit tricky would be like the dice. Those might be a little bit tricky for a controller. I'm not quite sure how to do something like that. The items, kind of same thing, like the dragging and dropping might be a little bit tricky. The switching back and forth between the menus, you could just have the bumpers on the controller to switch back and forth between the menus. That wouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, the items, that's the one that I'm kind of like, I don't know how I would make that. But I do need to look into that. I do want to see if we can get controller support working for Tower of Vercilias. And localization, when? Probably when the game is completely done, I will then look into some localization options. That's like top 4%. That is true. That's true. Yeah, top 4%, which isn't bad. It's not bad, especially considering it's my second game jam overall. It's I've never done any others besides that one, or besides the first one. So yeah, I definitely am very happy about it. I don't know. It's one of those things that like you like tell yourself, you're like, this, I think this is really good. And then you get to the end and you're like, oh, it didn't even place at all. So it was definitely just like my own brain being like, oh, you didn't place, so it must suck. But then like literally the next morning, I'm like, no, I still got like you said, like top 4%, like still very happy about it. Anyway, so all of that aside, thank you. I appreciate that, Eduardo. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. We did get 40th out of 17 million. I'd say that's good. Not wrong. Indeed. Let's see. Make a game that you're a brick slowly watching a decaying house. That sounds horrifying. Let's see. I doubt they really went through all of them start to finish. True, yeah. And actually, that's the thing is, I do know that they didn't actually play every single game, which makes sense. When there's over 1,100 games to play, it kind of makes sense that you're not going to be able to play every single game. Luckily, mine was one of the ones that did get played. I mean, that is only because I joined the members only. Because during the stream, like, there was someone who jumped in. They're like, hey, if you don't play my game, how am I going to know if it's good? And he was like, oh, like, other people are going to play your game. They're going to let you know that it's good. But just because you made a game, like, that already means that, like, you did a good job, because, like, you actually finished a game. And then he was like, oh, wait, you're a member. I'm going to play your game. I'm playing all members' games. And I was like, oh, sweet. So I jumped in and I joined, and I was like, sweet, he's going to play my game. And then, like, 100 other people joined as members on YouTube. And I was like, oh, crap, he's probably going to change and not play all the members' games. But he ended up playing all the members' game. Or at least I think he still is. But anyway, yeah, so I did kind of like buy my way into him playing it. But even still, so he did play it, and it didn't make it. But oh well. Had fun though, and I'm interested in continuing the idea I had eventually. True. Wait, yeah, I didn't even finish Overscoped and Burnt Out. That happens a lot. It happens a lot, 100%. And yeah, and honestly, like the only things you can do there is, you know, it's a lot of hindsight where it's like, oh, well, if you would have done this, you wouldn't have burnt out. Yeah, honestly, and like, do not beat yourself over it, because burnout is very real. It happens more often than most people would like to admit, like way too often. So yeah, definitely not something you should beat yourself up over. Yeah, it's very easy to get out of scope very quickly. I had fun though, and I'm interested in continuing the idea. See, and there you go. That is the most important thing. Even if you didn't finish the game jam, even if you weren't able to actually submit anything, as long as you're like, this, I like this idea and I want to continue with it, then continue with it. Definitely do not let that, don't let it fall off. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see once you get to that point where you can show it off. Now your game is super fun and looks great. You did well. Thank you. I appreciate that, Control. Yeah, it was definitely one that I was like, I need to keep it basic or else I'm just not going to have time. Mostly just because it's like, I didn't want to detract from everything else I was working on, you know, streams, Tower of Vercilias, everything like that. So yeah, definitely had to keep it a little bit more in scope, and that helped keep it in scope. But now I have a whole freaking roadmap of things that I want to add to the game now, which, you know, for better or worse. And I don't know if anyone has taken a look at it. I don't know why anyone would have, but I do have like a whole roadmap that I've set up. So I do want to add more game modes, a level up system, an equipment shop, an achievement system, a story mode, and then eventually I do want to add like a downloadable itch version. I want to do a Steam release, and then eventually I do want to do a mobile release. The mobile release is going to be tricky, because even though with RPG Maker you can export to mobile, you still have to build the APK, or I'm trying to remember. I can never remember the file type that Android uses now. You do still have to actually compile the game using like Android Studio, or however I would make, you know, a game to put on the Apple App Store. So that one definitely is like a stretch goal, but it would be fun. It would be fun. Let's see. I'm not honestly, it felt good to drop it and move on. There. Yes, making a small game and deliver is in such a small time. It's a skill itself. I could see Plungin doing so good on mobile. Yeah, I would absolutely love to do a mobile release. I just would have to learn how to create a mobile game. I can build an APK and have it on your phone. I have tried though to get it uploaded to like the Google Play Store. I could not for the life of me get it to work. So I would definitely have to look into that a little bit more. Let's remake it in Godot. Maybe that could be my way of learning Godot, is rebuilding Plunge into the dungeon in Godot. Definitely Plunge on mobile would be a banger. Well, I'm gonna have to give it a shot then. Okay, here we go. Let's get in here. Wait. Oh my gosh, Fairly said, good is subjective, and there's a certain person who finds the game good that is a success to me, to be honest. That is true, yeah. So long as one person enjoys the game, then it's like, then it doesn't really even matter. Like, if other people are not a fan, and I know that I've talked about this in the past, because there is no such thing as, like, the perfect game. Like, you can have, in someone else's mind, the perfect game, where it's everything they've ever wanted and more, and it's so much fun to them, and they love it, and it's the best thing in the world to them. And you're gonna have people that absolutely hate it, and it's gonna be the worst game to them. And it doesn't mean that it is a bad game, it's just that it's not for them. So yeah, so I will say, like, there's no such thing as the perfect game, because not everybody has the same taste in games. So you can make it you could make the best game ever, but it's not going to be the perfect game, because not everybody's going to enjoy it. But so long as someone enjoys it, then it doesn't matter at the end of the day, because if someone else enjoyed it, then you're good to go. Let's see, Dylan says, I took an Android dev app in college. We use Android Studio. It was pain. Yeah, it is an absolute pain. It is horrible. Again, like, I've used it to build other APKs. Like, here's the thing. If I come over here on my phone, and I pull up, so I've got Explorer Kenny. Explorer Kenny is a mobile game that I made, and yeah, like, I got it working. It is on here, and you can play the game. It's just a Flappy Bird clone, you know, nothing that crazy. Oh, geez. And I died. So anyway, so yeah, like, it's on here. Like, oh my gosh, I just realized. So those are green poles, so you can see through them because of the green screen. Anyway, so like, I know that I can get it on mobile, because like, I got it working before. It's just a matter of, you know, it's kind of a pain. So, you know, I got that working. I also have another, like, I've got like a rock, paper, scissors game that I made. And yeah, it's, whoops, back. It's like, I know how to make a mobile game. It just is an absolute nightmare working with Android Studio, first and foremost, absolutely terrible. But, it is also kind of a nightmare to get RPG Maker games working with Android Studio. So anyway, yeah, so I can make mobile games. It's just a matter of actually getting through it. Anyway, yeah, I beat him. Anyway, okay, cool. Well, the game is see-through. I know, it's crazy. I made a see-through game. It's not bad for RPG Maker. My favorite review I got was on a turn-based RPG, and the person was like, I don't like turn-based games. Then why did you play it, sir or madam? True. Yeah, it's like people will complain and they're just like, oh, I don't like these types of games. And it's like, well, then why did you play this type of game? Like, you saw that it was this kind of a game and yet you played it anyway. And then you're like, nah, I don't like it. Anyway, yeah. Control is correct, though. Sometimes people be like that. Stupid, dumb, easy, and Godot. I really just need to learn Godot, honestly. Let's see, DL, Android, export template, and click build, done. Yeah. See, here's the thing. It is also super easy in RPG Maker. Go to deployment, and you save your changes, and then you go Android/iOS, and you encrypt the stuff if you want to do an encryption key, and you do OK, and it exports everything. Then you still just have to, you know, actually build it in Android Studio, and it kind of sucks. So it's like easy, but not easy. Oh well. The game is see-through. Yeah. Good old green screens. Anyway, okay. Now that we're 2.5 hours into the stream, let's get some dev work done. It's been an absolute blast, but I also know that we need to do some work. So, here we go. Oh my gosh.
Jonas Frog just redeemed.
All right, we're going to do a stretch. And then we're going to get some work done. Dev work stretch. Here we go, dev work stretch. We're going to do it backwards, though. We're going to start with the backwards first. And then we're going to get started. Gosh, why won't this guy work? I know. I'm the absolute worst. Oh, man. Thank you, Jonas. I appreciate that. He won't ever. No. Here we go. All right. We are 100%. We are removing the chests. The chests will be removed from this game. Let's do it. Okay, common events. Show chest. Okay, so we've got the show chest. Let's come in here to the monster item /trap /decor event. Here we go. Let's see. Spawning traps. Great room decorations. Oh, actually, I think it's in the actual tomb spawning. Okay, here we go. All right, so we got the setting player spawn, set the exit spawn, set the boss spawn chests. Here we go. Okay. But yes, so we just need to skip past this. Cool. And in RPG Maker, super easy. I know that's even easier in other engines, but in RPG Maker, if you ever want to skip through things, you can say jump to label, and you'll be like skip chests. Copy that. So we'll jump to label, skip chests. So then after this loop here, we'll then just come down here and we're going to say label, skip chests. And it basically kind of works as just like commenting all this out, because it just will, as soon as it hits this, it just skips past all of this and just goes straight here. So yeah, definitely easier in other things because you just comment out the code and then it won't do anything. But in RPG Maker, it works pretty well. Just jump past that. All right, there we go. So now if we come over here and we test play this, pull this up, select a card, whatever. And then if we go over here to F9, so we pull up the variable and switch editor. As we got the room traps. The room traps are what the chests we're using to actually spawn. So if there is a negative number here, that means that there would be a chest, but I believe there are no negative numbers. There are now no more chests in the tomb, only traps. Only traps, no chests. Cool. Cool beans. All right, there we go. We can now say we accomplished one thing tonight. Remove chests. Done. Okay, so we've got add more monsters. We do need to do that. make it so you can go inside the door to fight the mini boss. That one I'm going to put higher on the list. Make it so you can, so if you die, actually restart the game. Yeah. Let's see. Add a mini boss graphic or 2 mini bosses. Still drawing even when it's 17. Add a few more cards. The mini boss can draw. Mini boss was at 20. Okay, so music sound. Get the tune loop working. Do more character creation. Which one of these should we work on next? I almost feel like what we should do is... let's do... make it so you can go inside the door to fight the mini-boss. I think that's what we're going to do. Okay. So I think that should be over here in the Tomb Master. So this is the event that spawns special events like NPC spawns and the like. Let's see. What does this pay? Oh, nope. Progress the next, and then return to town. Okay. The door swings open and a terrible monster emerges from the room. Okay, so this is the one. So this is the mini boss room options. Cool. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is making more sense. Okay, so over here on page 4, this is where we actually need to do this. The magical portal is opened up. The powerful force can be felt. Attuned to the obelisk. The door has sealed itself again, but the room on the other side is dead quiet. The demon must have been the only thing inside. The blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. Okay, so that is the mini-boss stuff. Okay, so you see a well-constructed wooden door ahead. Loud footsteps can be heard pacing back and forth from within. Then you've got open door. Okay. So let's do... we want to have it so that if you open the door... Yeah. Do we have the door open? So let's go over here to images, pictures. Okay, so I believe it's just an image of a door, correct? Is it a decoration? Yes, decor 8. Yes, we got the closed door. Then we also have an open door. Ooh, okay. We got a couple options. We can either... well, no, because we're out of image layers. We have to use... all right, it's going to be inefficient, but we got to do it this way. We have to do it this way. Sucks. Again, we're out of image layers, so we have to be inefficient. You open the door. We basically just need to take the door off the hinges. That's basically what we have to do. So, let's grab... I guess really it's just grabbing all of this stuff here. Go. All this. Really says, is there a limit to how many images you can have? Yes, unfortunately. So, and that is kind of the biggest issue we've run into while making this game. So with RPG Maker MV, you are limited to having 100 images on the screen at any given time. The reason for this is that RPG Maker MV is a 32-bit program, which means there is only 2 gigabytes of RAM that the program can use. So, so they basically just had to hard code it and just be like, you can only do 100 images on the screen at once, just to keep it so that, you know, on lower end systems, it doesn't run at super low frames per second and things like that. So because of that, there are a lot of images on the screen that I am using. Like just to show an example. So if we come over here and we pull this up, so on the screen, there's only 3 images on the screen right now. So really not that, well, 4 if I'm hovering over it, really not that many. When we come into here, each one of these is its own image layer, right? So all of those, there's 15 images. The player graphic is an image. The room itself is an image. The decor on the walls is an image. When you're in battle, all of the cards themselves are individual images. And so depending on how many cards you've drawn, it will have more and more images. The minimap, every single one of these rooms is an image. The monster is an image. Yeah, there's just, these are all images. There are so many images that it is showing, it kind of got a little bit out of hand. And so I kind of have to work around the amount of images that I have on the screen, working with very small amounts of images that I still have left available to use. So, That's kind of the reason why I reference the amount of images that I have on the screen a lot, is because I'm using a lot of images, but I only have 100 that I can use at any given time. And again, like that is anything from, again, like cards, dice, items, monsters, decorations, the room, the minimap, all of that is all using image layers. So with RPG Maker MZ, which is their newer engine, so I think that came out in like 2020 or 2020 or 2021, something like that. The biggest switch for them with that engine was they finally switched to it being a 64-bit engine, and so it can use as much RAM as you would like. So you can increase limits, you can have more than 100 images on the screen. Yeah. So, but unfortunately, I'm not using RPG Maker MZ. I am on MV, so I am limited to those resources, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. All right, so let's save this as Decor 9. Can I use Decor 9? Yes, okay, Decor 9. Go, merge that down. You will be Decor 9-6. Down, save you as Decor 9-5. -4. Control says, if you consider making the minimap ASCII to free up some layers. Last I knew, that was eating half of the, half of them. So yes, it is definitely eating half of them. The reason why I'm not doing it in ASCII art is because, one, with RPG Maker, they do not make that very easy to do, fortunately. Because basically the way that it's working is I have to have... So to show any text on the screen, I'm using a plugin called the Sumran Imbued HUD Maker, also known as Sumran Dev. Yeah, so he made an absolutely fantastic plugin, and you're able to show things like text and stuff like that on the screen. It is less dynamic though than the pictures themselves. It's like you can't really move around the HUD elements based on player interactivity. So I mean, I technically could do something like that, but as you can see, I already have a ton of HUD elements on here. So I already have a ton, and so I'm like, well, I could replace them all with HUD elements, but yeah. So our RPG Maker does not really do super well at just like showing text on a screen. It's very image based, unfortunately. To try and keep things simplistic, which makes sense. You want to try and have it be simplistic because it is definitely an engine for like newbies. I just haven't ever matured from this engine, but yeah. So as far as like making just ASCII art, I could do something like that. It just doesn't work super great with RPG Maker, unfortunately. But it is a great idea, and I have thought about doing something like that. ASCII seems like it would be really complicated. Yeah, well, especially for RPG Maker too. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I would absolutely love to make a game that was like all ASCII art based. I mean, that's kind of like the inspiration for this game anyway, is like the original Rogue, where it was all ASCII art. Like if I pull up, Rogue, original game. Yep. Images. Yeah, so I mean, the original Rogue is definitely 100% what my inspiration is for this game. Like, not completely, but like the idea of it, right? And it's all ASCII art, and it is absolutely beautiful. I would love to make a game like this one day. But again, like with RPG Maker, they don't make it easy. They do not make it easy to create something like this. So you kind of have to like bend the system. You have to bend the engine. Actually, I guess this is more of the original. That's like the Steam remake. So this is more of the original, what it used to look like. Yeah, which worked great back then. But yeah, with RPG Maker, they do not make it very easy to do stuff like that. But I would still like to do it eventually. One of these days, I will brute force it and make an ASCII art game in RPG Maker. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna love it. Except the control screen. Oh my gosh, control scheme. Not gonna lie, the controls are straight cheeks. Fair. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So definitely a really great way to potentially go about it. But as of right now, it's kind of like, well, maybe one of these days. Okay, so that is all that. So now when you open up the door, how are we going to do this? I'm trying to remember how we actually have this working. See, a well-constructed wooden door ahead. 2 master page actions equals 2, and then show dialogue. Then if you open the door, the door swings open and a terrible monster emerges from the room. But what is dictating what it shows on the screen? That's the ultimate question. Let's do, so we need to find room 5. Here. Okay. So tune to the obelisk. Of course, it's all the way up there. Okay. All right. We're turning off monster spawns again. Turning them off so we can come in here and get through this thing a little bit faster. Come over here. Set you down to -1 through -3. We're even just going to turn off traps as well. Traps would be kind of a nightmare as well. Okay. So let's find. So room 4. Here to room 4. Tune. Oh, of course, there he is. Okay, this is room 23. So let's come down here. Room 23. So the layout is 5. That's not actually what we want to have happen. So what variable is it that it's actually setting? Set player spawn, set exit spawn, set mini boss spawn. So variable 523. Okay, so variable 523. What is variable 523? 523 is mini boss spawn location is equal to 23. Okay, so that's okay. So room 23, that's just determining the location of the mini boss. Simple enough. Okay. So then I suppose the way that it's working is we're just saying common event if the starting exit room is equal to the player's location, or if the player's location is equal to the mini boss spawn location 523. Okay. And it shows those things. Then if, oh, hey, there we go. So if switch 71, which is opened mini boss door. All right. There we go. That's not too bad. Just says going to head to bed. Thanks for streaming, Moon Man, and thanks everyone for hanging out. Jesse, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, go get some rest. It's definitely getting late. But yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the Thursday stream. Good luck with the rest of your week, and we will see you then. Have a fantastic evening. Also, make sure to like if you haven't liked. It helps a lot if the video has likes. So, if you haven't yet, make sure to like. You got it right this time. Yeah, I got it right this time. I had to think about it for a second. I was like, okay, we are on Tuesday. It is the Thursday stream. Yes, 100%. Thank you for holding me accountable, though, Loki. I appreciate it. Okay, so when is this actually showing the decoration? I think it's probably showing over. This is the card draws. Monster animation. Puzzle timer. Crap puzzle timer, saving throw, crap puzzle, Yahtzee. Okay, where the freak? So player damage, room decor animations. Here we go. The room decor animation, so torch 1 animation, torch 2, animate, activated obelisk, animate room torches. Okay, so if the player's location is equal to mini boss spawn location. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yes. So then here we just want to say conditional branch. If the switch is 71, so open mini boss door. So if open mini boss door is on with a conditional branch, then we want to say, or with an else handler. So if it's on, show decor 8 dash or 9 dash the variable. If mini boss door is not open, then just show the regular. Okay. Then that means over here, if you click to say open the door, then we want to say control switches turn on, 71, mini boss door open. The door swings open. Yes, the door swings open. A terrible monster emerges from the room. So let's do something like the door. Yeah, the door swings open, revealing a pitch black room. The deep rumbles from within. Revealing a pitch black room. There we go. We'll just call that good for now. I'm gonna have to go back through and rewrite some of the dialogue. That is for sure. When you're over 3 creatures, when you are over 3 creatures, it now displays a message to remove. And I've gotten it to recognize if you are over the image of 4 creatures to remove. Very nice look. That is actually super impressive. Okay, and then you've got it to recognize if you are over the image for the creature to remove. I love that. That is super cool. Very well done. It's not bad. That's not bad. That is a lot of work to get done in a single night. That is not bad at all. It's way more than what I've gotten done. Ghost is gone. Ghost has given up the ghost. Okay. Now, we do have to change some things, though. Because, we don't want it to actually do a thing right now. I guess we could also say, move forward to enter the room. Yeah, we'll just call that good for now. So you won't necessarily have a choice. You're not going to spawn the mini boss. You're not going to do any of this stuff. This is just going to be if you move forward. Riley says, I just got controller support mostly working for the upgrade PC system I just implemented. Very nice. I feel like getting things like extra support, like for controllers and things like that, super beneficial for the game, but also way more difficult than it sounds. Like you just say like, oh yeah, I got, controller support working, and it's just kind of like, oh yeah, that's nice, but like the amount of things that go into making sure the controller actually is going to work, very impressive. Very nice. I love it. That's going to be a huge feat for this game, but it is something that I do know I'm going to have to add eventually. I'll figure it out eventually, one of these days. Okay, so we don't actually want any of that stuff to happen. We just want to say how are we going to make it so you can actually move forward? Because you're technically in a room with no way to move up. So we need to say, we need to have actually a contingency over here on the movement screen. So on the move, so we need to say, if you're pressing up, you got down, left, up. So if you press up, this is what's actually checking to see if you're in a room with any of those. But we don't want to check. Actually, no. Okay, so over here. I dynamically create buttons, so I needed to, in code, determine if there's a button in any direction based on that button for controller spot. Gosh. That is nuts. To create the buttons, yeah, so I needed in code determine if there's a button in any direction based on the button. Jeez. Well, that is impressive you got that working. I'm very impressed. Very nicely done. Because we need to check to see if the player's location, so if 100 is equal to 523. 100 is equal to 523 when you press. So 100 and 523. So we're going to say if game variables dot value 100 is equal to game variables dot value 523. That way, it's determining if the player is in the mini boss room, and if game switches dot value 71 is equal to true. I believe it's 71. Which is 71, yes. So this is basically saying, is the player in the mini boss room and has the player opened the mini boss door? If so, then we're going to say, we don't necessarily want to move the player up because they could. Yeah. Okay. So basically we need to have then, we don't want to move the player icon. We don't want that. We don't want to change any of these. Delete player / monster, erasing the pictures. Down. Okay, so up. Yeah, so basically we just need to copy these. So comment, move into MB room. So basically just play the transition animation. Okay. I'm not sure what all of these image layers we're going to need to erase. I'm going to guess not all of them. Change parallax to dungeon UI. Turn off show dialogue. Okay, so maybe... All right, so let's turn off show dialogue. We do need that as well. Turn off show dialogue. Do the transition. Okay, actually, yes. Oh, balls. So maybe let's just copy all of this. Might as well. Delete player / monster hand. Okay. Oh, so this is just deleting. Okay, that makes more sense. So I think all we need to do is we need to erase the room and the decorations. Yeah. Okay, so what image layer is the room? What is the room being drawn on? Let's come over here to pictures. Let's see, backgrounds, player section, inventory, POV. Okay, so the point of view and the card area. Map we can leave. The player's face, the dice. The room is 23, 24. We're going to erase image layers 23 through 27. Player hand, enemy hand. Okay, so 23 through 27 is what we need to erase. 23 through 27. Okay, so erase picture 23, 4, 25, 26, and 27. And then once all of those are deleted, we can also then delete image layer 98. Okay. Okay, so that's the actual transition into the tomb, or into the like the mini boss room. Let's see. Fairly says so the buttons for upgrades are in rows of 3. So what I did was have a number that counts up from 0 to 2 and then resets to 0, so it loops through each of the generated buttons and knows 0 is the left button, 1 is the middle, and the right is 2, and set the navigation based on that. It's a really efficient way to go about that. I really like that. That is a really great approach. That is super smart. I love it. La 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 la. Okay. We erase the images, but now we need to know that we're actually inside the mini boss room. I mean, kind of. I mean, really, we should just be able to now take all of this stuff. So, spawn mini boss in mini boss room. Wait 180 frames. Turn off show dialogue. Okay, so I think what we can do is we should be able to just cut all of that. Turn on mini boss. Okay, so let's come over here then. Here, so you go up. Does all that to the pictures. Paste that in there. Spawn a mini boss in mini boss room. Waits 180 frames. Let's just do, I don't know, 30. Turn off show dialogue, and that should already be off. We don't need that a second time. All right, dungeon UI battle, mini boss, setting all of that stuff. Spawn the monster, draw the cards, open mini boss door. Okay, so that's already done. Delete that. Let's set this open mini boss door down to there. So it changes the dialogue, turns that on. Then turn on mini boss door open. I think what we can do is we'll then just say conditional branch if switch 71 is off. Then we'll do all this stuff. Okay, so then once it's on, you don't do any of that stuff. Cool. Then over here, we're going to say we're adding in mini boss room. The door seals itself again, but the room on the other side is dead quiet. The demon must have been the only thing inside. A blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. Okay. So what we need here. So we got if mini boss is dead. So if the mini boss is dead, but if they're not. You see well constructed wooden door ahead. Loud footsteps can be heard pacing back and forth from within. Okay. So if the mini boss is not dead. What? Oh my goodness.
Thank you Unkoniku for maintaining the Moonwood Alliance for 2 months.
Nico, thank you so much for the resubscription. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic evening. Yeah, 2 months. Not bad. Not bad at all. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. How's the rest of your day going? Hugh12356 says, you're... Love it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. That is super generous of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so the open mini boss door is off. Am I late? You are never late. Actually, for tonight, you really are not late. The first like 2.5 hours of the stream, it was us playing games and chatting. So really you're not that late. Yeah. Welcome. I'm happy to be here. Well, I'm happy that you're here as well. Very happy. Sweet. Yeah, no. We are now getting into the deep into the dev stuff. The next hour, probably, at least. Yeah. How's your day been? Do you like my new PFP? I need to take a look. Oh my gosh, it's Herbert. Hugh. Yes, I do love it. It's very nice. It is a very nice profile picture. Although, wasn't it Herbert before? I almost feel like it was Herbert before. I'm gonna be here for a while. Well, what I like to hear. That is what I like to hear. There we go. That feels a little bit better. All right. So we need to take into account a couple different things. Oh, I forgot I already showed you. No, that's fair. No, you're good. You're good. The only reason why I remember is because I attempted a very horrible Herbert impression, and I feel like it didn't go over so well. So that's like the only reason why I remember is because I tried and I failed so horribly that I'm just like, well, that's ingrained in my memory. So, you know. Okay, so if the mini boss is not dead, what?
Q12356 just redeemed stretch.
Everybody ready for a good stretch? I know that I am. Here we go. And this way. And the other way. Whew. And backwards. Oh, your back, my back, everybody's back is killing. Oh, well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Stretchy, so many stretchies. I need a strong young man to help me out. I almost feel like I need to say that as Herbert. What?
Unconic, who gifted 5 subscriptions to the Wii Alliance.
Nico! What? Oh my gosh! Nico! That's crazy!
The hype train is heading for the moon.
Oh my gosh! Nico! You are a legend. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Well, congratulations. Let's see, Rico Clone, Pikachu's Glitch, Man Rifle, the Murder Muffin. Oh my gosh, Murder Muffin, and TK Gamers. Congratulations on those gifted subs. Nico, you are absolutely crazy fantastic. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Have a good night, my friend. Nico, we'll see you tomorrow in the office where we will have so much fun. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, some random dev, you and me both. What? And none for me. No, some random dev. I'm so sorry. One of these days, it will be for you. One of these days. Lara Croft boobs. Where can I see them? I'm just kidding. I know where. Check the chord that disses. Wait, what? Oh! Check the chord that disses. That makes sense. That makes way more sense. Oh my gosh. Nico, if you're still here, that is absolutely crazy nuts. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you're also... Holy smokes. Looks like Nico and Griffin are tied at the #1 spot with 10 gifted subs. Oh, that is crazy. And Nico, you are crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, let's go over here to the chord that disses. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, last update before sleep. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's throw this up here on the upper screen, and then let's come over to here. And let's switch this over to monitor number 2. Ooh. And let's go over to, oh my gosh, what is happening? There we go. All right, let's pull this up, full screen. We got here, scan for vert demon. Pick a V demon to remove. Hey, I love it. That is, oh. Loki, you are just making crazy amounts of progress there. I love it. That is beautiful. Very well done. Love it, love it, love it. Very nicely done. Absolutely beautiful. Q says I have them saved in basement, but I need a nice, strong young man to help take the pictures. Bro, it's battle of the sleep schedule right now. It happens. It happens. It really is. Q, I feel like anytime you say anything, I need to like say it in Herbert's voice so that it actually makes a little bit more sense. I need to be like, I have them saved in my basement, but I need a nice strong man. I can't get the whistle. I cannot get it. I need a nice strong man to help get the pictures out. Yeah, I can't get the whistle tonight. I don't know why. Bro, it's battle of the sleep schedule right now. Now I just kind of feel like that freaking character from Pooh Bear. Gopher? Control says, I know where. No, I guess that's true. You're quoting me from saying I know where. I do know where. I do know where to find them. I just can't pull them up right now. I can't share that kind of information with all of you. That's a secret. A secret. I just returned to the PC to hear, and I hear this. No, I feel like that has happened a couple times tonight, where someone will leave and come back, and I'm just doing the most weird, bizarre thing. Oh well, it happens. It happens. Mosal J, welcome back. Welcome. Sup? Just hanging out, doing some dev stuff, enjoying the evening. What's up with you? Hugh says, my girl's mental health isn't too well and she wants me to sleep, but I want to make sure she gets to bed and nothing happens. Fair. Mosta is enough, brother. All right, fair enough. Well, Mosta, what's up with you? How's life? How's your day been? Week going gosh, freaking stroke right there. Is your week going well so far? My goodness, that took forever to get out. Moonwood, radio feature when? I don't know. At some point. Hey, there we go. Oh, we got a hype chest. What do the hype chests contain? A confetti emote. It's not bad. We got ourselves a confetti emote. This is an absolutely fantastic hype train from Nico. Thank you, Nico. Again, I'm sure you're probably not here, but thank you, Nico. Your voice is so radio-like. Oh, the radio feature. That's what you mean. Maybe I should start a radio show. When I'm not streaming, I'm on the radio, broadcasting on 101.9 FM. I need a nice, strong young man to help bathe me. Hugh. Beautiful. Oh man. My week has been well. That would be a lie, but hey, we are on the internet. That's fair. Yeah, if you're gonna lie, the internet is the best place to go. Oh wait, what happened? Let's see. Treasure Train complete at level 2, 78%. Your community contributed a total of 6 gifted subs and 0 bits. Wait, 6 subs? Wait, where did the 6th come from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's right. Because Nico resubbed and then he gifted 5 subs. Oh my gosh, freaking Nico, you're crazy. Yeah, the resub. Yes. Yeah, I don't know how I forgot about the resub. Nico, I did not forget. It just slipped my mind for a second. That's all. Hold up. Oh wait, what are we holding up for, Hugh? What are we holding up for? I've never expected floor tiles are so hard to figure out. But you ever done any before? Floor tiles? Like in a game? Yes. Yes and no. They can be very difficult though, especially depending on how you're doing them. Yeah, game dev. Yeah, game dev can be a little bit much. But yeah, with floor tiles, yeah, depending on how you're doing them, they can be a little bit crazy. What engine are you using? I guess would be my first question. Yeah, they can absolutely be nuts. I'm using Game Maker. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have much experience with Game Maker. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what would be making them difficult to figure out. But I'm talking about the design itself. Oh, gotcha. The design of the floor tiles. Okay. I was like trying to think about, I'm like, what would be making a collision so difficult? That would make sense. That would make sense. Yes. I'm going for two to three like Pokemon Enter the Gungeon. Oh, you're going for like 2/3 like Pokemon / oh, okay, Enter the Gungeon. Yeah, that would be a tough one to get right. I believe in you. I believe it's gonna happen. Yeah, that would be a tough one to get quite right. Also, I apologize. I've had like this itch in my ear, and it's absolutely horrible. You're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I was just saying that that does sound like it would be, especially with the design part itself, a little bit difficult. But I believe in you. I believe in you. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. I didn't hear anything because of ads. Those blasted ads. Yeah, no, it was just it makes more sense. You're talking about the design itself and not necessarily like creating a collision box for the floor tiles. Yeah, the design can be an absolute nightmare to get right. Yeah, I would say honestly probably the best way to go about it, at least the way that works for me, is throwing stuff up against the wall, seeing what sticks. If it sticks, great. If it doesn't, take it down, throw something against the wall again, and eventually something will stick and it'll feel right. I definitely would get a few walls and maybe a furniture piece in order to really figure out the perspective. Yeah. I found that doing that style, that having other things to compare helps with a perspective. True. Collision ain't shit. It's easy, but the design, since I'm such a perfectionist and I hate myself. Yeah, I get it. I 100% get that. And I was honestly probably the most difficult thing for me to learn with game dev is trying to set aside the perfectionist side of me. Because that has killed so many projects of mine. Because I will start designing something and I'll get part of the way through it, and sometimes it's turning out great, other times not so much. But even the times where it's turning out great and I'm like, this is absolutely fantastic, and then I'll keep going, and then I'll reach a part where I'm not able to get it quite to the same level of the same quality that I made the other part with, and I'll try and brute force and just be like, I can just keep going, I've got this, everything's fine. And then eventually I'm just like, well, it's not as good as the other stuff, so I'm out, and I'll just scrap the project. So yes, trying to get past that perfectionist side is an absolute nightmare, but is an absolute must. Like you kind of have to just be like, I will fix this eventually. And so many things in Tower of Vercilias I have done that with, where I just tell myself, I'll fix it later, I'll beautify it later, eventually it will look better. Yeah. Don't hate yourself though, because trust me, everybody feels this way, and it's gonna get better eventually. It will get better, I promise. Let's see. Perfect in game dev is a myth. It's just a thing to make you never release a game. True. Yeah. If you're going for perfection, you're never gonna get it. You can do really good, but perfection is just unattainable. Honestly, like, I mean, we were literally talking about this like 20-30 minutes ago, that there is no such thing as the perfect game, and that is either design-wise, like graphically, music, gameplay. Because here's the other thing, is that everybody's going to have their own standards. So something that you might consider perfect, the perfect design, someone else is going to be like, oh, this is terrible, I don't like this. This is garbage. It's horrible. So yeah, making something that is good enough, or something that you are proud of, that should be the goal that you're hitting. Like there's no such thing as perfect. So as long as you can get something that you are proud of, that you like, that is what you should be going for. Especially when I get a room functioning and running smooth. Really great feeling. Also, as a solo dev, you are doing like 500 different jobs, so you can't be good at all of them. True. I beg to differ. Joke. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Control says, I don't think anyone is going for perfect, really. A lot of folks' bars are higher than their commitment, though, myself included. True. Yeah. Yeah. It really is just a matter of where is your bar set at. If you've got it too high, it may not necessarily be perfect, but if it's too high, you need to lower it just a little bit. As long as you can actually clear the bar, that's what matters. That is what matters. Let's see. Hugh says, I'm gonna go to bed. Gotta be up in a few hours anyway. Hugh, go get some sleep. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, we'll get some good rest, and we will hopefully see you on the Thursday stream. I got it right that time. It's Tuesday, by the way, just in case anyone is wondering. At least for me, anyway. It is Tuesday. She finally went to bed. Hey, good. Yeah, that's that can be a pain. It can be a pain. Worth it, but a pain. I'll give you a lurk though. I appreciate that. Thank you. Wait, Moonwood, you don't know Neo 2? Neo 2? I do not. I do not know Neo 2. I do not. Not at all. It's Wednesday. Well, not for me. I've still got 15 minutes left of Tuesday. But thank you, Hugh. I appreciate that. Not Nio? Are you even a gamer, dude? Tisk. All right, now I gotta look this up. Neo? What is this? Oh, okay. I know Neo 2. Okay, yeah. Never played it, but I know of it. Oh, are you saying this is perfection right here? Okay, all right. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But there are people out there who will look at this and be like, it's not for me, and they will judge it based on what is right for them and what isn't right for them. Neo. Of course, it ain't perfect. I was joking, but it's one of my fave games. Fair. I mean, to be fair, like, if you would have asked me what, like, the perfect game was, like, 2-ish years ago, I probably would have told you 7 Days to Die. And that game is a buggy mess, and really not, honestly, that well designed, especially nowadays. But I would have told you, like, that would have been my perfect game, because it had everything that I absolutely loved. And I could overlook the bugs, I could overlook the design flaws, because I was like, this is like the game that I have always wanted, like the zombie survival crafting game. I was like, this is absolutely perfect. I love this game. But I will say, in recent years, the updates they've been pushing out, not great. They are apparently going to be reversing course on some of the more controversial changes. But yeah, it really is just in the eye of the beholder kind of thing, you know? So it's like, if it's the game that you love and you want, then yeah, that's going to be the perfect game for you. But yeah, so, you know, 7 Days to Die, yeah. The new updates to 7 Days to Die are interesting to say the least. Yes, I would agree 100% fairly. It's, yeah, there's definitely been some controversial things. Well, and for anyone that's like in the know of like some of the stuff that's like controversial, I was actually one of the people defending the change of getting rid of the empty glass jars. I was like, this is not that big of a deal. Like, calm down, everybody. It's fine. There's still plenty of water. But yeah, no. With their recent changes, I'm just like, okay, I can't defend this anymore. Like, you guys are making horrible changes. These are terrible things. Fix it. And it sounds like they're going to be. Played it with a friend. Honestly, it had things no other game had. It was super buggy. Yeah, very, very buggy game. I will 100% admit that. The smoother thing they did recently made no sense. Yeah, the smoothies, the biome badges, a bunch of the monsters, like the new monsters that are in there. They're not even zombies anymore. They're like monsters, and it's just like, this is not a monster game. This is a zombie game. So anyway, yeah, they have addressed that. They have been saying they are going to be making those changes, which is good. But yeah, Wednesday supremacy. Wait a minute. Control said, yeah, I don't, myself included, I have fun smashing my forehead into the bar personally. It's a good way to go. It's a great way to go. I don't know, maybe Minecraft is close to perfection, but you can still point out problems. True. And again, like it's all in the eye of the beholder, you know? If you are not into mining, crafting, procedurally generated games, or you want something with a very tight story, like, if you are one of those people, you're probably going to hate Minecraft. You're going to be like, this is a terrible game. Like, why do people like playing it? because it's just not the kind of game that you would enjoy. But for other people that like those kinds of games, myself included, it is a really great game. I was excited for the weather update, and then it turned out to be just damage over time and little to no effect on the screen. Really felt like a letdown. I am 100% with you. Yeah, like whatever it was, like a year and a half ago or whenever it was they announced it. When they announced the name of the update being called Storms Brewing, I was so excited. The number one complaint that I had about 7 Days to Die was the way the storms came in. I hated that it would be like a bright sunny day, not a cloud in the sky, and within like 5 to 10 seconds, it would suddenly just be raining like crazy. And you're like, where did this storm even come from? Like, you didn't even see it coming in. Like, it was so dumb. And then just as quickly as the storm came in, it left that quickly. And you were just like, what the freak just happened? And so when it was called the Storms Brewing Update, I was like, if they actually get a good working weather system where it's like you can see the storm off on the horizon, you're like, oh crap, I've got to get inside. That is a big storm coming in. I got to get ready for it. I was so excited for it. And then when it turned out they didn't make any changes to the weather and it was literally just events, like scheduled, pre-generated events where it's like, get inside in the next 60 seconds or you're going to start taking damage. I was just like, oh my gosh, you guys. Why would you do this to us? This is horrible. So, yeah, very sad. Very, very sad. Judging by the cover art, I thought a tornado would rip through my base or something. Yeah. I was super excited for something like that, and just didn't happen. So, maybe eventually, maybe. Photogenic Mail, welcome. Glad you're here. Don't get me wrong, I love it. After the first couple of years, it was over for me. Fair. Yeah, Minecraft made a world and forgot to put a game in it. True. Lamau, Control, that's actually a good take. Rip Hightail. Oh, I was so excited for Hightail. I wanted Hightail so badly. Now it's just gone. It's all gone. Here briefly, well, any amount of time that we can have you here is a good time. How was the camping trip? I am behind on news so much. No, you're good. It was great. It was a really good camping trip. It was very bizarre. We were literally out in the middle of nowhere. We were... If you know, for anyone who's familiar with mountain ranges in Utah, we were in the Uinta Mountains and way out in the middle of nowhere. Like, we drove on a small dirt road up into the mountains for about an hour and a half, and we somehow had full 5G, like full bars 5G, and we're like, we are literally like out in the middle of nowhere, nothing around us, and we had full 5G. I'm just like, all right. It's very weird, very bizarre. So it was still fun though. My younger brother also happened to bring his Starlink though, so we ended up just like playing Diablo 2 remastered for several hours each day that we were there. And yeah. No cell towers. You became the cell towers. I am 100% convinced there must have been some kind of like military base like under the mountain somewhere, and we were just like connected to their 5G or something. Who knows? See, I actually am of the group that believes Minecraft shouldn't have a story. It would ruin the idea that the game is whatever you make it. True. Yeah. I am glad that it doesn't have a story, but I do like the idea of having a story in Minecraft, but it should definitely be a separate game, which, you know, they do have, which I feel like is the better way to go about it. Noted, don't go into those mountains. Yeah, don't go in there. It very well may be military bases around there. So, yeah, it was fun though. It was good to get away for a couple days. It was fun to, you know, get out and camp. I've got so much camping equipment. It's unhealthy probably, and so it's fun to, you know, get out there and actually use it and you know, hang out with my brothers. So yeah, so it was good though. So yeah, Hightail had potential, so much in fact they decided to shut it down. Imagine trying to put out another project like that again, or making a change that is not welcomed by the community after all those years. I know, it's so sad. Well, it later came out too, the like, I think there was like an ex like executive or something like that used to work on the game, and they were like, oh yeah, no, the game was like ready like 3 years ago. It should have been released years ago, but they kept wanting to add more and more and more, and it just became scope creep, and they just burned through all their money, and it's just like, so sad. It was great seeing that pic of you and your bros out there. Looks like you've got a great fam. Yeah, they are absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I've had a lot of people tell me that we all look extremely similar, which like we probably do. Yeah, we do look a lot alike. But But I mean, you know, that's what happens when you got brothers. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun. But yeah, we all just did sit on our laptops and play Diablo 2 remastered for quite a bit of the day. So, but it was fun. It was fun. It was a good time. Hope your youngers are gonna have a blast in Germany. Yeah, it's actually crazy. So he's actually, so this is my youngest brother. So he's the one that's going to Germany, and I think he has a 1,600 day streak in oh my gosh, what the freak is that language app? I cannot remember what it's called. The one with the owl. Duolingo, yes. I believe he's got like a 1,600 day streak in Duolingo. He has not missed a single day. And I'm just like, how the crap? Like, I've never done anything that long besides eating and pissing myself. Like, I have never done anything with that much of a streak. So, but anyway, yeah. So it was a good time. It was a good time. It was fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. But yeah, so he's been studying German for like years now, and so I'm like, well, you are very much ready to just jump in there and start going. So yeah, good times. I was gonna say owl boy. Close. Y'all better have not left an obelisk somewhere in the wilds. Maybe not. You'll never know. All right, let's see if we can get this finished before the end of the stream. I believe in us. Here we go. All right. So open mini boss door is off. Okay, so we need actually we need a conditional branch with an else handler. So if the open mini boss door is off, let's actually we'll do off first. Excuse me. All right, so let's grab all of this, put you in there. So if it's off, do that. If it's on, then what we want to say is this. We're going to change. Oh my gosh. We're going to change the dialogue. Do something a little bit different. Actually, what we can do is come over here. It's going to say, move forward to enter the room. Just go with that for now. Move forward to enter the room. Here. Go. Then open door is not a thing anymore, so we can just change that. Let's see. Photogenic Mail says, 07, good luck, King. I got to go to bed for real now. 2 a.m. That is extremely late. Go get some sleep. I appreciate you being here, Photogenic Mail. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the Thursday stream in a couple days. So, till then, take care. Good luck. Tower of Vercilias, ARG incoming. I don't know what you mean. What's ARG? Aside from sounding like a pirate. Okay, so that should be good for there. Now, if mini boss dead is on, the door seal itself again, but the room on the other side is dead quiet. Okay, we do want to leave it open though. Let's see. Monster says, by the way, Moonwood, you never showed me your game. Wait, like Tomb of Vercilias? Or another game? Like, are you meaning the game we're actively developing right now? If that's the case, I can show you some stuff. Either? Oh, okay. Well, none of them. Oh, well. Master. Let's show you. So, yes, Tower of Vercilias, which we are currently working on right now. Let me pull this up actually really quick. I got to turn monster spawns back on. That up to 3. There we go. All right, so yeah, so Tower of Vercilias, it is a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG, where you are for lack of a better term, you're not necessarily a bounty hunter. Let's see. So first, what's this game engine? So this is RPG Maker MV. So not typically used for something like this. Very different from what it usually should be. But anyway, yeah, so not necessarily a bounty hunter. You're an adventurer, a knight, you're something like that. But so basically there is a bounty out on a wizard, on a mage called Vercilias, on a mage called Vercilias. And basically the idea is Vercilias used to be the mage for the king. He started dabbling in dark magics, and the king was not a fan of that, so he ordered the king's guard, to go and take Vercilias, so they could, be held accountable for his crimes of dabbling in dark magics. So Vercilias, not wanting to be caught and have his research be lost, he put a curse on his wizard's tower to make it so it was constantly shifting and changing to keep people out of his tower. Which was successful. You know, the King's Guard was never able to actually get through to find Vercilias, but people also never saw Vercilias come out of his wizard's tower. And so everyone just assumes, like, okay, he probably just accidentally trapped himself in there as well. So instead of being called the Tower of Vercilias now, it is now called the Tomb of Vercilias, because everyone believes that he's dead in there. But there is still an open bounty on his head. So you, much like many other adventurers who have tried to go into the Tomb of Vercilias to go and find him, you are going in there to try and get the bounty. So the idea is you're going in there. There's a small town though outside of the tomb, and this will work as the central hub. So this is where there will be NPCs for you to interact with, so you'll be able to get quests. There will be vendor options for the different NPCs in the town. So each vendor will be somewhat different. So like the inn, it will, so she will have an entire quest line you'll be able to do. Plus she will have the vendor options. So here you'll probably be able to like buy and sell items. So things like potions and stuff like that. The Mages Guild, he will also have his own quest lines. You'll be able to buy and sell the D20s, which I'll kind of explain in a little bit. And then you've also got the spell book here. So the spell book is where you'll be able to upgrade your spells. You can do more damage in the tomb as you fight monsters. There will be a church. Haven't made the art for this guy yet. So in the church, this all, again, more vendor options, more story, more spells, things like that. Love the art. Who made it? So everything on the screen, aside from this character model here, is stuff that I've made. So the town, all of the background images for the shops themselves, the dice, all this stuff was made by me. So I'm glad you love it. I'm definitely by no means an artist. It can be a bit of a struggle sometimes. Sometimes it works great. Other times I will be making things and I just have to scrap it all and start from scratch again. So this will be the central part of the game where you'll be able to get, quests, interact with NPCs, buy and sell things. And then you'll be able to head into the tomb. Wow, brother, from a Pixar artist, well done. Looks crispy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's some of it works well. Other stuff I kind of have to go back and redo. I don't know what it is. When I try and do it on stream, sometimes it works out, and other times not so much. So I feel like most of the stuff that I've done on stream is like the dice, the UI, like the town. I tried making like characters on stream, did not work out. I think it's just like I feel nervous when I'm doing it in front of people, and so it just like doesn't turn out well. Sometimes it does, other times it doesn't. So anyway, I appreciate that. Thank you. So then you head into the tomb. Each time you enter the tomb, you will have different perks, so like buffs and debuffs you'll be able to pick. And this will kind of like mix up your runs each time. So the cards that you pick for the buffs and debuffs, they will only be on this run. So if you die, you lose all your perk cards. And then every single time you go to a new floor, you'll also get to pick a new perk card to kind of like build out the different buffs and debuffs you have on your character. So once you pick those, you'll then go into the tomb. And in here, it's just a procedurally generated tomb. So it's kind of like working into the story of the actual Tomb of Vercilias, because again, it's like, constantly shifting and changing. And so kind of like plays into that whole story aspect of like, every time you come in here, it is a different layout every single time. But so you'll just be exploring. You'll be collecting items. There we go. There are different traps you'll be able to disable with little mini games you'll be able to play. And if you're ever not successful in disabling the traps, this one's pretty generous, so once the timer runs out, if not, then the trap will be set and it'll damage you. And so there's that. The dice themselves, so basically the way that the dice works, so they are D20s, and you'll merge them to create more powerful D20s. And then these D20s, oh my goodness!
Welcome Yato and your 5 amazing audience members.
Yato, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Come on in. Sit on down. Glad you could be here. Yato, how'd your stream go? What do we got here? We got a wave. We got a lurk and raid. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You're actually just in time. We're halfway through explaining the game we're working on. So Suffice to say, if it loads at all, it'll be slow. Previous conversation. Fair. The stream went well. Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, what were you up to? Anything fun? Anything noteworthy? Anything you want to chat about? Also, yeah, shout out. Let's see. How do I do that again? Shout out. There we go. Nope. Yeah, shout out to Yeto. There we go. Yeah, shout out everybody. Make sure to go give Yeto a follow. Yeah, so thank you. I appreciate that raid. Thank you. Let's see, how you doing? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Thank you for asking. I was working on my idle web RPG. Ooh, that sounds like a good time. Love it. Yeah, well, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Yeah, so I am working on a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG. Let's see how you doing. Making a cool retro UI. Yeah, absolutely. So I guess I could just start over really quick, just from the beginning. So this game we're working on, it's called Tower of Vercilias. It is a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG, going for like that old school, late 80s, early 90s computer RPG kind of vibe, going on like right there. So basically the general idea is, and I'm just gonna kind of rush through this a little bit because we'd just gone through this, so it's gonna be a little bit of a rush, but hopefully,
Thanks for the follow.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so gonna kind of rush through this. So if this sounds like an interesting project you would like to watch and see get developed, then yeah, absolutely, I would love a follow. If not, then hopefully maybe it'll just be something that'll be fun to hear about. So Tower of Vercilias. You are an adventurer person who's basically trying to fulfill a. Oh my gosh, I literally just explained all this. Now I'm like, wait a minute, what was it? So basically there is a bounty out for a black mage who was studying like dark magics, and he used to be the king's right-hand mage, then started kind of dabbling in the dark magics. The king was not a fan of that, so he wanted to go and arrest Vercilias. Vercilias did not want to be arrested, so he cursed his tower to be ever shifting and changing, so no one could ever get to him. But because of this, people weren't able to get to him. But people also never saw Vercilias come out, and so everyone just assumes Vercilias must be dead. Thus, his wizard's tower is now considered to be the tomb of Vercilias because he's, everyone just thinks he's dead in there. But there is still a bounty out on his head that the king still has, and so you, along with many other adventurers, are trying to get to Vercilias and either take him dead or alive, so you can go and get your reward from the king. So there will be a town which kind of just works as like the central hub of the game. There will be NPCs for quests, vendor options, and all that fun stuff. So each one of them will have their own quest lines, and then the different vendor options as well. But anyway, so here's like kind of like the safe spot of the game. And then when you come into the dungeon, there will be different perk cards. I know it's just showing this. We only have 3, and it just kind of picks them randomly. But there will be different perk cards you'll be able to pick from to kind of like shift up your different run-throughs of the dungeon. And so there's that. And now we're caught back up to where we were before. So so in here, so it's a randomly generated dungeon every single time, which kind of like goes into the whole the whole story of Vercilias trying to keep people out and keep them away from him. So every single time you come in here, it'll be a new layout, randomly generated every single time. And so you'll just be exploring the tomb. There are certain spots in the tomb on each floor where there will be magical like obelisks, where in here you'll be able to teleport to the next part of the tomb, the next floor. And so as you're going around, you're trying to find that. There will be a mini boss on each floor that you'll be able to fight for extra loot and stuff like that. You'll also be collecting these magical elemental D20s, and you'll be able to merge those together to create more powerful D20s. And basically the idea behind them is you'll use those to upgrade your spellbook. The spellbooks dictate how much magic damage you can do to the different monsters. So the monsters, the way the combat works in the game. There's also different traps in the game that you'll be able to disarm with little mini games, or if you don't disarm them in time, then you get attacked by the spikes and you take damage, or whatever trap it is. It's not necessarily always going to be spikes. So then the combat in the game. So the combat is based off of Blackjack. So if you're familiar with how Blackjack works, you should know kind of how the game will work in combat. But if not, basically a general idea is you are trying to draw as close to 21 as possible with not drawing over 21. But the kind of difference here is the monster is working as kind of like the dealer. But the difference is, so usually in Blackjack, you will be dealt 2 cards. The dealer will be dealt 2 cards. The dealer you and the dealer will only see the top card though. The other one you won't see. In Tower of Vercilias though, you'll see both of the dealer's cards and your cards, and the dealer will only draw these 2 cards. This is kind of setting their combat power. And so you have to draw above what they are, or else you can't attack, so you have to draw again. Or if you tie, then you get to do a, not a roulette, like a, I guess kind of a roulette type thing. But anyway, yeah, so. Yeah. Anyway, so as long as you've drawn above, then you can attack, and it does the damage based on the element that you have. So he's drawn a 20. That's going to be not easy to get past. 16, 17, 22. All right, so I busted, so the monster gets to attack me. And yes, that's kind of how the combat works, is you just kind of go back and forth, drawing cards, and yeah, trying to play Blackjack to defeat the monsters. And yeah, that's kind of what we got so far. So we're currently working on getting the demo ready to be launched, so we can upload it to Steam, hopefully before the end of the month. So the tomb itself will be mostly what the demo is. And yeah. So if anyone has any questions, feel free to ask. But here's what happens if you tie. This is not roulette. What the freak am I thinking? You basically, maybe it is roulette. You're going for either evens, odds, between 1 to 10 or 11 to 20. And yeah, you make your choice, and then depending on what the D20 rolls, if you get it right, you get to attack. If you get it wrong, monster attacks you. And yeah, so let's see. There's mini bosses on each floor. The mini bosses, you play more like actual Blackjack. So with the mini bosses, what is happening? Why am I doing 0 damage? That was weird. Anyway, yeah. So the mini bosses on the floor, you play more actual Blackjack, where it's like, you know, you'll still draw your 2 cards, they draw their 2 cards, but you only see the top card. Then you'll draw as close as you can up to 21, and then once you stand, then the monster will draw their cards and, you know, proceed like a normal Blackjack game. So, yeah, so that's that. Anyway, yeah, so that's the game. Oh my gosh, 21. And he should have attacked. Why did he not attack on 21? Yeah, that's not right. There's some bugs we're having to work out. Some bugs indeed. Crap. I'm just not good at that dice roll. On odds. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Anyway, yeah. So that is that. That is hopefully you know, Mosta. That's hopefully I answered it all for you. So yeah, that is the game we're currently working on. I do have one other like finished game though, for anyone who would like to see it. It's called just Plunge into the Dungeon. So it's over on itch.io. If you would want to play it, it's this one's definitely a much smaller, more simple game. But it was also a lot of fun to make. Yeah, so if you would like to go see it, there's that. Anyway, yeah, let's see, brother, this is Fire. I'm actually proud of you. Well, Mosta, thank you. I appreciate that. It honestly means a lot to hear when people, you know, are actually like, you know, either excited about the game or they think that it looks good. Because sometimes when I'm making it, and especially when I'm explaining it, I'm sitting here explaining, I'm just like, I've spent the last 7 months working on this, and this is what I've got to show for it. I'm just like, good. So, yeah. So I'm glad that it actually sounds interesting, and that it'll be hopefully fun to actually play. So, do you do this for a living? I wish. My hope is that one day I will be able to do this for a living. For now, no. It's just a part-time thing that I do for, you know, a few hours, about 3 days a week. You know, after I do my 9 to 5. You know, I'm an IT manager. And then I, you know, come home, spend a few hours with my wife and daughter, and then Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays are the days that I stream. So after I put my daughter to sleep, then I, you know, just come downstairs and do this for a few hours, try to get as much work done on it as possible. And yeah, so it's definitely going very slow because it is, again, you know, I only have about 3 to 4 hours. It's usually about 4 hours that I try and do it. Yeah, so about 4 hours a day, 3 days a week is what I'm spending on it. And yeah, so that's about what I got. But yeah, so I mean, the hope, like, I would absolutely love to one day become a full-time game developer where I could be doing this, yeah, full-time. And maybe one day, that's the hope. It's kind of the reason why I started doing it, you know, streaming the game development process, because I'm like, hey, if I could eventually get to the point where I'm either making, you know, enough ad revenue, or, you know, if I can create some kind of, I don't know, monthly structure where I'm able to have, you know, people subscribed, you know, it would absolutely be fantastic. I would love to be able to, even once I finish with this game, to be able to continue just making like other smaller games or another big game or something like that. Yeah. So would absolutely love it. Maybe one day. But for now, you know, still got my full-time job that I work, and then I come do this in my free time. Let's see, bro, I've been working for a month, and I have is a few arts. I'm proud of them. Minimum code work, sadly. No, it takes a lot of time. It takes a ton of time. I can relate. We have a similar schedule. Very nice. Yeah. It's I feel like this is kind of how life is once you reach a certain age. It's really difficult, but hey, something better than nothing. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I tell myself. You know, I'm like, yeah, I don't have a whole lot of time, and yeah, it kind of sucks. Would it be nice if I could spend 5, 6, 7 hours every single day working on this? Absolutely. But again, got a wife and a daughter, got a full-time job. You know, I've got other things that I have to work for, and yeah. So eventually, one of these days, that's the hope. Fingers crossed. You know, maybe one day, but you know, for now, I think right now, because I only got monetized. I mean, I only started doing this back in December of last year, so I've only been at it now for a little under 8 months, and yeah, so you know, I've only been making money on Twitch for about 3 months now, and so it's like $60 a month. Yeah, so definitely not job replacement kind of numbers, but it's you know, it's that little bit that I'm just like, maybe it will be worth it one of these days. You know, it's that little bit that you're just like, I'm gonna keep going, I'm gonna keep doing it, with the hope, and you know, whether it happens or not, as long as I can just finish my game, that's what I'll be happy about. Because honestly, at the end of the day, I love to entertain. I love giving, you know, I don't know. I like entertaining. I like maybe making people laugh. I like, you know, I like creating things that people enjoy. So, so long as at the end of the day I can create a game that people enjoy playing, that's like my ultimate goal. So, and if I could do it full time eventually, that would be the cherry on top. Developer and family man, absolute cinema. Well, you know, I do what I can. I do what I can. Hope that's what happens soon. Yeah, I appreciate that most. Thank you. Well, I absolutely want to hear more about your game that you're working on. So, I can't remember. I don't know if you're on the Discord server. If you're not, though, and if you would like to join, we do have a channel on there, or a channel on there called Creator Corner. And yeah, people share screenshots of their work, videos, links to their games, anything. So if you would like to share things on there, I would absolutely love to see, you know, the progress you're making on your game. All right, so let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? So I was really hoping we'd be able to get through this tonight, but it's definitely becoming that time of night. You know, it's like 12. It's a little after midnight for me. It's a quarter after midnight, and so my brain is starting to do that shutdown thing that brains do after a while. So I'm like, I don't know how much more I'm going to be able to like focus on getting this done, but I want to see if I can get it at least closer. So right now, so in mini boss room. So if the open door is off, then show this message, and then set it to 2. If not, then move forward to enter the room, and then turn on 2 master actions equal 2, turn on show dialogue. Okay. Then if the monster is dead, I think what we're going to do is still show this exact same thing. We'll come in here, we'll do that. So this is, so if the door, so if the mini boss is dead, we actually don't need a conditional branch then for if the door is open. So the monster's dead, that means the door is open. Okay. So we're gonna leave the door open. The door itself sealed, but the room, the other side is dead quiet. Okay, so we're gonna say something like, what are we gonna say? You know what, just to keep it simple for now, we'll just copy that, delete. And here we're just gonna say Did I not? Crap. Okay. The blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. We'll just go with that for now. Again, I'm going to need to redo a lot of dialogue before the demo actually comes out, but sorry I had to take a phone call. Hoping I didn't miss anything. No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. I mean, depending on when you left, I think it was just more of me just saying like, yeah, hopefully one day, fingers crossed, I'll be able to do this full time. But for now, it's just a hobby that I enjoy, and yeah, it's fun. I do enjoy, and I do want to create something and put it out in the world that people are going to be able to play and enjoy and have a good time with. So I believe in you, Woodwood. Thank you. I appreciate that, Moss. Thank you. It honestly means a lot to hear, because it's, again, like, I only started doing this like 8 months ago, you know, back in December of last year, and I already knew that I was going to be stepping into like the nichest of the niche. Like, game development is not that popular. Like, there's a couple that are at the top, and they do pretty well for themselves. Like everybody else, like there's not much. Yeah, so I already knew it was going to be an extremely niche thing, and so to like have people come in and be like, you know, this is awesome, I believe in you, like I want to see this thing get finished. It honestly means just so much, because I'm just like, people actually want to see this game get done, and I'm just like, it makes me very happy. So I appreciate that. I joined your Discord. Now you're gonna see me spamming the art channel. Hey, I will absolutely enjoy seeing you spam the art channel. Do it 100%. I dare you. I dare you. Okay, there we go. So the blood sacrifice has been fulfilled. Awesome, fantastic. So I think we might be to the point now where if I come over here and we set this down to be no monster spawns, save that. Let's see. You're a lovable person, and I want to see you succeed. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try and be as upbeat and positive as possible. Yeah, that means a lot to me. So thank you. I'm glad that it's coming across as being a lovable person, and that you're not just like, you are super annoying. That's good. That is good. All right. So here we go. You see a well-constructed wooden door ahead. A lot of footsteps can be heard pacing back and forth in the room. So if we open the door, it should... There we go. The door swings open, revealing a pitch black room. Move forward to enter the room. There we go. So the door is open. So now if we leave... Okay, there we go. And if we come back, it should then just say, move forward to enter the room. Okay. Which is exactly what we want. Perfect. Now, fingers crossed, if we press up... Okay. We do need to fix that. That's not exactly ideal, but it did spawn the mini boss, which is absolutely fantastic. The only problem here now is if we try to go left or right, it's going to be like, okay, yeah, you can move left or right. Which we do not want. We do not want that, because you shouldn't be able to leave the mini boss like that. Okay. Well, we're making progress. That is 100% accurate. We are making progress, which is what we like to see. Still a little bit buggy. We're getting there. On the bright side, we got the chests out, and we are almost making it so you go inside the door to fight the mini-boss. We're getting very close, very close. But I don't think I'm going to have enough time to actually finish it tonight, and work is going to come very early in the morning. I've got to be up in about 5.5 hours to get ready to go to work. So... yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna come early. So, this game could use a little more cowbell, to be honest. Everything could use a little more cowbell. There's never enough cowbell. More cowbell. More cowbell. Well, Angablade, welcome. First of all, welcome. And yeah, thank you for the comment. I appreciate that. But yes, more cowbell is always needed. By the way, what do you think makes RPG Maker good? Well, the thing that makes it good for me is I've been using the RPG Maker series for roughly 25 years now. And yeah, so it makes it good for me because I am super familiar with it. And yeah, so that's why it's good for me. I would highly recommend it for someone who is either one, wanting to learn game development, if you're brand new and you're just like, I want something very basic because RPG Maker is very basic, but it also allows for a ton of growth. Because here's the thing, like RPG Maker does a lot of, it's just like eventing based, like, you know, point and click and like, you know, add things like, so like if you want to show a text box, you know, you click show text and you can be like, hello world. And there you go. That will then show text on the screen that says hello world. Super simple, super basic, you know, and it teaches a lot of great concepts, I feel like, for how a variable in a game would work. And, you know, different conditions, you know, null conditions and all that fun stuff. So I feel like it's a really great way for people to first start learning how to create a game, because it is very basic. And so technically you can make a whole game, no programming required, like none at all. But they do allow for JavaScript. So they do have plugin editors and things like that. And so you can add custom JavaScript, which I use all the time. Like there's probably not a single event in my game where I'm not using some amount of JavaScript. You know, whether that is trying to check multiple conditions at once, you know, adjusting variables in dynamic ways based off of JavaScript. There's a lot of it that I use in the game. And so I really like RPG Maker because it is so simple, but you can also do more complex things by utilizing JavaScript. So I would say that's probably like the best part about RPG Maker, just in general, is that like it is extremely basic, but it also gives you the tools to be able to like go crazy if you know JavaScript well enough, so you can actually, you know, create your own things and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, more cowbell concepts. We'll cross over to other languages. Plus JavaScript is a pretty good language to have in your pocket. That is true. Yeah, and that's another thing is like if you're wanting to learn JavaScript in like small snippets, it works really great for that because you can just learn little things of like, how do you set a variable using JavaScript? How do you do like this small thing over here in JavaScript? And you can like slowly learn as you are trying to build your game. But it's not required. Like you can do everything you would want. Like if you wanted to adjust a variable, you can come in here and be like control variables, and you can say set variable number 12 to equal, you know, 72. And there you go. You have now adjusted variable 12 to equal 72. Or if you want to go a little bit crazy and you wanted to learn JavaScript, you can come in here and be like game variables dot set value variable 12 to equal 72. And there you go. The exact same thing as this. You're just doing it with JavaScript here. Yeah. So anyway, those are the things that I like about RPG Maker. But for me personally, it's just that this is the engine that I know. You know, I've been using the RPG Maker series, not necessarily MV. MV, this version of it, came out in 2015, so it's about 10 years old. But the series, like the RPG Maker series for PC, has been around now for quite a while, and yeah, so I've been using it in some way, shape, or form for about 25 years. So I know it pretty well, and so yeah, it just allows me to be able to do basically anything that I would want to create, I could create in RPG Maker, which yeah, it's I don't know, it's what I like. It's what I like to use. So, let's see here. Yeah, how much coding does it need? Yeah, a lot of just venting based stuff, which is just yeah, absolutely fantastic for new developers wanting to learn how game development works, and then be able to branch out to JavaScript helps a lot. Yeah, I hope you've been well. Hey, how are you doing? I just got off work. Well, congratulations for getting off work. I've been good. Engablade, I hope I'm saying that right. Having access to JavaScript in the client gives you options. Most of my idle game is JavaScript. Yeah, JavaScript. As much as I hate it, and I will bag on JavaScript because it's just me and JavaScript have not gotten along in the past. I actually used to be going to college to become a web designer until I got to the JavaScript portions, and I was like, nope, never gonna learn JavaScript. I hate it. And now here I am doing game development stuff using JavaScript. So, you know, such is life. But yeah, it's as much as I dog on it, it is really good to know. Let's see, Most says, damn, I should have tried it. I'm learning Game Maker, and it's a pain, to be honest, because I don't like reading, but reading is the only way to learn it. Fair. Well, yeah, no, if you are wanting to, like, dip your toe into making games, and you're okay with some limitations and some walls, RPG Maker, honestly, like, I cannot recommend it enough. Like, it is a really great way to, like, just jump in and start learning how to make a game. And if nothing else, being able to conceptualize. Like RPG Maker gives you a crazy just like accelerated path into being able to at least conceptualize a game. So yeah, I would highly recommend it, especially because it goes on sale all the time for super cheap. So I wouldn't recommend buying it at full price, but it often goes on sale for like $5, $10. So I would say wait for sale and then jump on it. Yeah, awesome. That's good to hear. I haven't been on Twitch much. I wish I could listen to Twitch at work. Robots are too loud. Blasted loud robots. Blasted robots. Got you. Yeah, no. So I would highly recommend it. Game Maker, I know that there's a lot of people actually in the community that use Game Maker and will swear up and down about it. I can't really say one way or another because I've never used it, but I have heard really good things about it. I didn't like my comment about the first Maker being a very specific Japanese computer for some reason. That is kind of weird. That is very bizarre, actually. Who knows? Anyway, yeah, so like I was saying, it's definitely getting to that time of night where my brain, I don't think I'm going to be able to focus on much more. I think we're going to call it there. But yeah, it's been an absolutely fantastic stream. Thank you all so much for being here, for all the chats. I love hanging out with everybody here. It is just so much fun. But yeah, so I think we're going to call it there. Raid, absolutely, we can do a raid. Yes, we're going to say farewell to our YouTube watchers. So everybody over on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening or day or morning, wherever you may be in this world. And good luck. Take care. We'll see you on the Thursday stream. And yeah, till then, good luck. Take care. And never stop being creative.